I'm here.
Yeah, sorry. Yes. Then I'm gonna go with Samosa.
I don't think I am here. No.
Yeah, can you guys hear Doran? I can't hear him. I hear right now.
No, I thought the name was, what was it, Durian? No, I might have gotten that wrong.
I think it's the, just the,
Duh. Huh?
the, and open and
Have-
close brackets.
I have been called Dorian before.
I figured that one by easy mistake. I was saying durian like the fruit.
Yeah.
I
Exactly.
thought it was
Mm.
Doran.
It is Doran. But Dorian.
You know.
Duran?
Or-
They're from Birmingham, you know.
Wasn't he? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bing
I'm
bong
aware.
bong, bing bong bong, bing
Aggressively
bong.
aware.
I think I've told you the story of like the worst student that I've had to deal with and also mispronounced the name to. I worked in a very interesting school district, but I was looking at the roster because I try to pronounce names ahead of time so I wouldn't stumble over stuff and look embarrassing. And it was spelled like literally Do Ryan, Doryan, and I said it a couple times trying to figure that one out, and thought I was so clever and thought Dorian, it's Dorian. I guarantee it's Dorian. It was actually Do Ryan, and
Yeah.
I wanted to absolutely flip the fucking desk after hearing that.
Honestly, that's so. I love that. I would name my kid. If I
the
were to have a
whole
kid,
he and
I would make them as inconvenient as possible. I'd imagine even like they wrote it on the register just for that reason.
Oh, I had a fun one my mom got to report today. So the worst story was I had a student correct me that her name Katana was pronounced Katana, like the Japanese sword, and I just was like, sorry, I was going with the pronunciation my Japanese grandfather always taught me to know it by katana. My mom had that 2 days ago because one of her patients named her son Sasuke. She pronounced it correctly, and the mom was
God.
like, "Excuse me, my child's name is Sasuke," and like the Japanese pronunciation, my mom was like, "My name is Emiko." I know the U is supposed to be silent or fairly silent, but I was just like, "Welcome to the club, mom. Isn't it fun?" The people 100% not Japanese, 100% anime fan, and named their kid after their favorite anime character.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh,
No.
Zahn, you are there, correct?
Yup.
Excellent. All right. Does everyone remember where they are? Do you guys know who your team note taker is? As leading will be led by who was also your leader last time as well. It'll be the same person.
Technically, it was Laurel and Cupid, but now it's just Cupid.
Yeah.
Not to
Yeah,
worry.
it's just me.
That's okay.
And I
then who's not? Go on,
don't
sorry?
remember who note taker was.
I think it was actually you note taking because you were doing your sketches, weren't you?
Ah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
So if
I still
someone
did that.
It had technically changed last session. I took them just because I take notes as a default. So when it got to that, I just posted what I had.
Gotcha. No worries.
Yeah.
So if someone else would like to, go for it, but just know I can fail safe as note taker. Meaning I have stuff that I can post.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what we can do is what we'll do then for the sake of ease, we'll have you note take then, Jay, and then last session, as the door had been shut behind you, the Dragon Knight teleporting in, and as Kitaka summons something with her magic, she creates an illusioned wall as you all pull yourselves in to this large, much higher ceilinged room. As you can see, like the entrance, waterfalls cascade on either side of a large door at the far end. As along the wall, you can see various motifs of statues and iconography, just like the bricks from earlier in the entry, but instead of the but amongst all of that, there is. I'm gonna ask you guys to roll a history check for me, please. You guys look at these walls. Cupid and Gladdron, you obviously both have advantage.
Nice.
See, as the ceilings climb up with their dragon motifs around them, as on plinths sit various Dragonite statues as well, just watching you all, solitary, unlike the other ones. But as they stand guard in their crystalline forms, you can see within their chassis the mummies still linger. As
History. Oof. 12.
and Cupid, you wanna roll as well?
Yep. $22.
As excellent. As Kyuko, Chifu, and Cupid, you three would know that, like, as you look at these walls, you can see the amongst the memories of those that have fallen, those that are being honored within this tomb. You also see that there is depictions of a being with 12 arms as they weave and grab at the cosmos and make magic, as this is the story of Kiro, or these are depictions of Kiro, the destroyer, the dancer, the master of weapons and maker of magic. They gather the stars and the universe, and using those elements to create the dragons in several pieces, as they weave them together and essentially place them like pieces along, as if like they're moving the bricks along as they create these grand draconic forms. But Cupid, you can see amongst the divine creation that made the dragons, you can see there are also depictions of a war. As you can see on the lower rungs of the pillars and the lower platforms, you can see dragons that have been cast down and sent from heaven and the world above, as they wage war with the gods. As this depicts when the dragons grew, or some dragons grew jealous of their familiar, just as grand divine familiar beasts, and wished to ascend to godhood themselves. And as you stand in this hall, as you all, if you all would like to set your HP to what it was last session also, while you guys are in this room, I'm gonna go down this and ask, how are you feeling as you
Everyone's pretty accurate, to be fair.
Okay, no worries. As you pull back from what was an exhausting fight, as starting off with you, Chifu.
Okay, so we ended. How much time has passed since that we've been in this new room?
You've literally just got in there.
Literally just gotten here. Okay, so with that,
Like, you guys are still running
I
down the steps as you enter.
Yeah, I still have the last casting of Spirit Guardians active, and because of like the attunement requirements completed, it's just this weird thing of Chifu's trying to, like, he arguably caused an entire fight that misreading a situation, but he's noticing that the Kodama are more fired up than usual, and it hasn't really stopped. It's been the dance in a sense has just kind of continued with their behavior, and he's just more distracted, like trying to figure out what's going on with this right now. So he's a little preoccupied, or he's exhausted. He's worried. He's exhausted. He's panicked because everything that happened in the other room, and he's just confused and trying to figure out, like, all right, how is this? Skeptically confused of, like, what is this going to end up leading to? So preoccupied.
As you run down the steps amongst the collapsed walls and see this grand brazier of steel before you, of dark steel with it walls wrought around it. As within, you can see there looks to be charcoal ready, or plate that had been placed, but covered in dust and a pink shimmer. It hasn't been touched in who knows how long. If not, you could assume at least 6 millennia from when the time the tomb was made. As what about you, Kyuko? How are you feeling?
She is just happy that everyone survived the rush to get into this space. And she's feeling pretty cautious. She doesn't want to trigger another fight at this moment.
Hmm. Then, what about you, Samosa?
Samosa's okay. She's like doing a little stretch. Clearly a little tired, and a little sore, but not overall too worse for wear. She turns back, marveling at the wall Yitika created. Did she do that via Sheki Stone, or did she do like some of her own magic?
That was her own magic. Because you saw her create these threads that create a mesh of a wall and then just form the bricks. That's like they just shimmer into place, like a giant crystalline wall that takes on the black, or mimics the black wall, the black brickwork. As this is like it's like a big sheet of obsidian with just tiny bits of golden hemp pattern work in it.
And how is Gitika doing?
Gitika,
A visual or medical check, or like a medical just look at her.
she looks to be fine. She looks more annoyed than anything.
Come back to me. I'll carry on with everyone else's.
No,
things I wanna.
I shall. Next up, what about you, Gladdron?
I think Gladdron's also like huffing and puffing after coming through the door. It's a mix of feelings. One is absolute frustration that he couldn't continue the fight, but he understood that the party was at a disadvantage, so it would be in everyone's best interest. Logic dictates that retreat is the best course of action, but it irks him to admit it. Another is, of course, this strange feeling of the Kami token having finally, like, sort of anchored with his own self. So he's sort of like pulsing with like golden energies here and there randomly. As he gets used to this new feeling.
Yeah, like as like you stand there, you feel as if like your scales are like almost like the exhausts of an engine needing to vent themselves as they shift, and you see jets of fire just like erupting like a wave up your form, like every now and then, as you're just still surging with this energy.
Yep, he'll sort of focus himself, clench his fist as he wills it to stabilize and calm.
As what about you, Cupid?
Also huffing and like full cause Cupid is always up for a fight, but they know when to run. And they're just admiring the mural currently and taking notes as well.
As Samosa, did you want to say something, or because Gita also,
Mm.
she is taking in air as well. She's about to say something. But do you want to say something?
Oh, if she's literally about to say something, I will pause and let her go.
She looks over to Gladdron, but then turns to Shifu. She just asks, what was that?"
That was, from my understanding and current observation of things right now, uh, a traditional war dance getting a little too active.
But why was there a need for a war dance in the first place?
It was more of it was a miscall on my end of things, for sure. I
Oh,
had
okay.
my intention on it was if I had noticed that the conversation seemed to be not going so well, that I had kind of banked that if I could distract everything to pay attention to me, you guys would have been able to handle things much easier. What I didn't expect from it was that starting that, the rest of the Kodama would get more fired up and then end up causing a hostile situation that ended up in me, and the situation going way worse. And as you can see right now, they seem to have as I've heard you kids refer to it right now before, no chill.
Smoker kind of just chuckles. Well,
As would
yeah.
anyone like to? As Geethika goes to confront you, you can roll an insight check as she does eventually. As you explain yourself, she just nods. She goes back to looking at the room.
Good job, Samosa.
As with a 27 and a 21, as she, yeah, I'm like, Kyoko, you don't see it, but you do see that she takes on Shifu's word. But as you listen, Shifu and Samosa, you can see that there is an understanding as you explain it being something traditional, something that was one got out of hand, but also its relevance to you as the Kodama swirl around you. She just looks over at them. Samosa, you would intrinsically know that with her the way she views culture and her own heritage, there is at least some understanding that this is, if it's important to the culture, then she's not in a place to talk about it, but she understands that, like, if that is the justification, she lets it go. That's why she you've seen how she has been specifically around Kumari and Hasuko to understand the how important she views something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, if it's a fuck up, it's a fuck up. You know, you can't really change it. I just wondered if there was a greater reason.
A greater reason. No,
No,
it
I
was
mean,
poorly timed. For
yeah.
sure. I've been wondering this as well. I have not figured out what these things, what the Kodama are specifically, how they act, and I my guess on the mishap of all this was they they sensed an idea of my intention and they took their own translation with it and have been running miles with it this entire time. I'm kind of wondering how to get them to settle down, if anything, at the moment.
Have you tried talking to them?
Uh, um, kind of.
Have you? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, have you not tried talking to them?
I kind of.
She just raises her eyebrow. She waits for you to continue.
Are you waiting for me to start a conversation with them at this moment? Do I need to have a talk with them now?
She just shrugs her shoulders as she leaps over the small canals in between the center plinth. As you... Go on, sir?
Gita knows about the shamans, right?
She does about Hasuko.
Right. I think everyone in the party knows about them as well, right?
I assume so.
I'm not sure if Gladdron and Kyuko know.
Kyoko does.
Kyuko does. Okay. Does Gladdron?
I know Hosko, and I know about the title shaman, but little else.
Okay. So Samosa would definitely feel comfortable. We have a shaman in camp. Have you not asked them for advice?
It's yeah. You know, we could talk about this, or I could try talking to the settling these guys down. I can't do both at the immediate moment. He's making an excuse. Like Chifu's making a clear excuse to avoid topics. Like I'm not even gonna require people an insight check on that one. The topic when that topic is brought up, he has a lot of avoidance towards actually asking for favors from the shaman.
As Geetika, as she stands over at the water, she points at Samosa. Are you a shaman?
No.
She points at Gladdron.
I mean...
Are you? Oh.
No, Kyle. I'm sorry.
She points to Gladdron. Are you?
Oh.
Then she points over to Cupid and Kyuko. Do either of them over? Shaman.
Cupid is currently taking notes, and they're like not really hearing what Kitika is saying, and they're like, yeah, sure.
So we have one shaman then.
Like, yeah, sure.
And okay, well, you've got a shaman here. You've got your Kodama here. I don't see these statues coming alive. We need to sit down. This is your time to talk to them now. She turns to you, Shifu.
What are we doing?
No, it's to Shifu.
So are these stairs going downward or
They're
upward?
going down, yeah. Yeah.
They're going down. Okay, so Shifu will just take to kind of like sit on the top of the stairs, trying to address the Kodama. He doesn't really know how to have that conversation, or if they speak in another language, or if they actually understand him, because again, he's never actually gone to them. So it's just the normal routine of like he talks to them how he normally has. And it's just this whole thing of like the biggest problem he's always had is they kind of do whatever they just do. And uh and I think that's and I want to leave it to people, leave it available to people to ask if like that's something they really want to engage with and know. But the only thing that others could really see from the Chifu sitting down and having a talk with Okodama is he does not know what he's doing at all. And it's the equivalent of like if you talk to your cat. Like you don't know if it understands you. It seems to be in better behavior, but it may do the polar opposite of what you were saying, and you're just kind of like, well, okay, that's cool too. Um, and that's kind of the relation he has with those spirits, and why of course why he gets kind of weird and avoidant whenever the topic of shaman are brought up, because he understands he sits somewhere on like a fringe understanding or area of how shaman function, but it not in any way, depth, or form to what they actually do or practice. So yeah, you just see him humoring the request and just talking to the Kodama with no real sign of like any understanding is actually being made.
What do you try
I
to
can
say
make
to
an
them?
I'll go.
What do you try to
So
say to them?
yeah, he'll kind of break into like, so you guys are great at asking, at helping me with favors I have. This one was a little weird. You guys are acting a little fired up. I like the energy. You guys are great. We need to tone it down though. We're currently safe, and the dancing is really cool. I did not think that you understood all of that. I'm impressed that so many of you have. I don't notice. I haven't seen a lot of you, and it's that. It's a continuation of that. He he's not really asking anything or knows what to ask him to do other than all the different ways to kind of restate. Can you please settle down a bit? It's a lot like how he acts. He's using a lot of the mannerisms of when he talks and tries redirecting the behavior of like the little league team.
As you go to sit down, they beat on their chest when you comment on their on when you praise them. But as you tell them to settle down, you do watch them grow more rowdy, and they turn their dance to you for a moment. But then, as you speak, as time goes on, right, there is eventually they do simmer down, slowing down. As turning around, they notice that there is almost like you can see them getting bored themselves, as there isn't much reaction for them, or for them to get rowdy as they swarm around you. And as time passes on, as the time for spirit guardians does wane, they would eventually just run and swarm towards you, and then become invisible once again. Once spirit guardians drops.
Cool. I thought that's where you're going with. I was like, that's a good way to do it.
As
I
yeah,
love
like
that they
you,
just got bored.
yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, like as like you guys, you sit in Hawaii as Cupid is taking notes as Gladdron moves to the large door at the end, and Gita takes in the room alongside Samosa and Kyoko. You'd see that 10 minutes passes by, and nothing seems to come to bother you within this room, even though the statues just watch. You do, as you feel their gaze upon you, you don't hear much, but every now and then you can hear the sound of echoing rumbling coming from above and from behind you.
Love us. You don't think this place is gonna collapse any moment, do you? She asks the group, so it asks everyone.
At that, Cupid immediately is like, "Don't jinx that, Samosa. You know this."
She points
Ithaca.
to one of the crushed statues that's been crushed by a collapsed wall.
As Geethika just kind of weighs the options, it's about a 50-50 chance that places like this do come down.
Huh.
You know, if we had with us Karna or Taigo right now, they would construct so many supports in this room. It'd be impressive. It really is impressive to watch how quickly they both do that.
It's true. I wish my bestie was here.
Damn. What are we, chopped liver?
I mean,
Sorry, I don't do magic. But I
compared
touch
to the
stuff.
beefsteak that's PR, she kind of waves her hand, kind of like, you know, maybe.
I would love more PR to be here too, but she's not.
Yeah.
Focus.
Sorry, my punching isn't
Right.
good enough.
Yes.
We mustn't linger here.
I mean, our job is still to clear out traps and all that, and make sure it's safe for people to look through.
Then let us start clearing.
Samosa nods.
Keith nods as
Yeah.
well. As taking in the room, there doesn't seem to be much beyond the brazier and the plinths before you, but the door, as it stands high and climbs all the way up to the ceiling, you can see as the figure of the 12-armed Kiro holds his palm out. As you can see, there are slots for five star-shaped crystals, like the ones you have been gathered. That's slot in.
Cupid has those, and they just turn to the others. Guys, I have an idea. Is it okay to do this?
That's the idea.
What are you doing?
See the statue and they point? Crevices. These little rocks we found. It all fits. It's all connected. They pull it out of the board. It's all connected.
Keith just
It's all
gestures.
connected to Samosa.
Where'd
To
that board
try
come
to-
from?
To try to direct Cupid's idea a little bit, the one thing I'm real curious about right now is, can I do a history check on anything? Because he said it was connected with stars, right? And the whole story, I guess, of oh shoot, Kiro, something with the stars, gathering the stars, so for creation, does this does the relevance of those things, Kiro and the creation of stars, run in any way, shape, or form to helpful knowledge of I guess stories like the stories of navigation and why certain stars are so important that Chifu's studied forever?
Roll a religion check.
Yeah, that's good. That's a horrible one for me, but that's a really, really fucking good one for the situation.
As with the 12, you don't like with the Trimurti in Shianism, Sura, Kira, and Shian. They, as like you take as you think on what you've learnt both in Shrelia, but also that has crossed over in Nolani. There doesn't seem to be much beyond the broader aspects of them as gods, specifically Sura being the creator of the universe, Kiro making magic, and Shian creating the material world and everything that is within it. As you think on what you've learned, although there is a large star motif in the god, there doesn't seem to be much that you can gather that they have any major relevance in specific regards specifically to navigation or traveling, and there likely is gods that would have fell underneath them that would represent the concept, and each of the stars were probably their own kami and like signs and messengers of different roles.
He'll share that
So-
in case it could maybe jog someone else's memory to do more with a check or anything. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
So basically, my idea is right. Did you say there were 5 or 6 slots, Kaz?
There's 5 slots. All the points kind of
Okay,
point
so
in
there's
together.
Okay, so there's 5 slots, right? We've collected plenty of shiny stones, right? But some of them
Right.
have the exact shape, like these crevices right here, and these crevices are empty. Well, so what if we insert one for each crevice? and then maybe something happens. I don't know what
Is
may
there any?
happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any way of maybe knowing?
Well,
Only if we try.
I don't know. I
Does
didn't
anyone
really
have an
try.
identify? Does it maybe someone wants to look it over for traps first?
I can
Um,
go over if you want.
uh, just clarifying
Any
above
sort of
table.
precaution. Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Well, the trap is probably right
Um,
here.
So go ahead,
where
Gladdron.
are the slots?
They're in the door, so like there's like a Kiro's, two of Kiro's hands reach out, just within like like reaches of like on a table or a plinth. As both
Is there
palms are like split
anything-
down. Sorry?
Is there any writing in Soragon? Any color indications? Because the crystals were colored, if I remember right.
They are, as yet there is no writing, but they are color indentations. You can see tiny little gemstones of each color of pink, yellow, red, purple, and green.
Oh,
It's cute.
then yeah, Gladdron would just suggest using the corresponding colored crystal into the colored socket.
As Kyuko,
Because we got the pink ones.
Kyuko, with your investigation alongside Shifu, you don't see any sign of traps as you look over the room and over at the door. But Shifu, you can feel the magic emanating as you look to the crystals. Gladdron and like Cupid's theory and Gladdron's um, spotting the crystals. You can assume that
Ooh.
these are the crystals are specifically used as keys.
Okay, so out of curiosity, because you said there's no traps, however, you notice this. Does the 29 allow us to know, will there be consequences? How high is it? Well, sorry, let me figure out words. How high of a chance is it that there will be consequences if we mess up said like order or anything like that of using said keys?
With the 29, with the sense of the magic, you could imagine it's maybe not a sense of like consequences for the misassociation, especially with the context of the root of this being a tomb. It likely is just a case of the keys will not work unless if they're not placed in the right place.
Okay.
They won't be like destroyed.
Also-
You don't feel any like any like not deconstructive, but any like sense of imminent cause of worry. What you can say, sorry, Gladdron?
Yeah.
I'll also have a look at these statues to see if they offer anything more. In the sense that if there's anything on them, anything written on them, any sort of color coding on them, that sort of thing.
Yeah, Cupid will also do that.
Yeah, as Cupid and Gladdron, as you are examining the Dragonites, you can see that they all, like with the mummies within, hold a crystal each of them holding a different color that you can tell through the discoloration through the pink. But like the other mummies you fought and the mummy knights, the Dragonite crystal warriors at the entrance, they all likely hold their own keys. But you can't. There isn't much indentation other than there's like this is, or specifically at least as you look to them, you can see that like as you've moved further in, the armor and the magic that's binding them feels brighter. If you can feel it pulsing further through them, further into the catacombs you go. As you look to these knights, as their armor looks a bit more detailed and embellished, you can assume these specific knights that are mummified were probably great warriors, and those are honored in this hall were better than the ones, or more important to the fight and the war that the dragons had waged than the warriors in the corridors and the rooms before you. Although they stand sentinel, they don't shift or move, but you do feel their magic pulsing through them as they just the hollows in them their mummified forms. You do feel their gaze upon you all. They don't show any sign of movement.
Do their bandages still look like that, like enchanted script before,
Mhm. Yeah.
I think these guys are just waiting to be triggered at some point.
But Kyuko?
She would, as we're discussing like these figures, are they the same as the one that she was able to understand the armor in the beginning?
They are.
Okay. Then
You
she
wanna
would
share
like
what
to
you?
share,
Yeah?
the knowledge she learned about their armor. Let me pull that up in our...
Yes. Above table, as you guys are trying to figure out much for the room, you guys gather as much as you really can surmise as you look over all the details and the stories that are interwoven in the war. As you look over everything, Gitaka would just then add, there's 5 of us. If we each, or there's 6 of us, if we slot the keys and open the door fast, and if we couldn't take 1, we're not going to be able to take 5. We just get through the door, shut the door.
We could take one. We could have taken that one in the other room.
Okay. Let's say we could take 1. Would you have been able to take 5 more?
We took 4 the other
Yes.
time.
You took 4 when you came in, but did you take? Are you going to be able to take 4 after 5? We don't know what's further down.
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't know what's further down.
As an expert, I think it's better to weigh the situation before making a decision. That's what you can say, Kyuko.
This is the information she would share with you guys about what she learned about the armor, but I would also like to precaution that I think we should try to avoid the fight if possible.
I understand that, you two, but our job is to clear out the traps, make sure this area is safe. And there's no time limit. So, if we need to take a break, we can leave and come back in, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I will obviously, if it comes to a fight, you have my blade. I just want to make sure nobody gets injured too badly.
Yeah, but our whole goal is to make sure this place is safe for the archaeologists to comb through and discover the history for them, for the greater Sherry Leo, you know? We can't really do that if they're being chased by giant crystal guys.
Ithaca just then...
If there's ways to consistently bypass it rather than destroy it along the way, though,
yes,
that information would probably arguably be just as valuable.
I would say more so, because then they can be studied while they're fixed, well, whole. I definitely agree with that.
Gitaka just shrugging her shoulders. We've told them that it's going to be dangerous, and if they want to rush in and come in before it's ready to come in, that is their decision. We've told them it's dangerous, and we will let them know when it's safe. We have to trust in them to make that decision.
That's the person who didn't sign the adventuring form.
We did also pass the doorway thinking that was that if we did, they might stop, but instead they did just teleport into the other room and continue the fight as well.
That's true. Whatever you did to that other one in the other room, Gitaka, it must have stopped them from teleporting. Wait, she does a finger gun. Your thing does that, right?
if my bullets can pierce their armor. But we have to break the
Point.
armor first. But then she also notes, and my illusion for a wall is stopping this. I assume if they can't see where they're going, then they can't go there.
That's a great observation.
She is right. Most arcane forms of teleportation require sight.
Oh, that reminds me. Except for one, right? She runs over to Gitaka. Samosa runs over to Gitaka. Here, she hands her a Shisheki stone of a dimension door that was
Oh.
originally hers. Yes, the kid got home safe. Thank you so much.
She nods and putting her hand on her heart, she hands it to you. Glad.
Yeah, thank you so much for your help.
I thought I'd lost this one.
Oh, no. It's just, you ran off so quickly, we couldn't get it back to you, and I go on adventures all often, so, I was most likely to find you, so, I was given it to give it to you.
She just smiled and just smokes. A girl's got a job to do sometimes. So, had to race off.
True, and the job you had does not seem like a fun one.
She again shrugs her shoulders as she just smiles. I enjoy what I do. She's a wink. As she looks over at crystalline forms. Did you want to say something, Shifu, or did anyone want to say anything?
I have a interesting proposal for Gladdron actually. You've been wandering around and reading a lot of words, scriptures, and things like that left around. Have you by chance stumbled across any sort of prayers or anything like that?
I try to recall.
You do. Yes,
And
yeah. Like
I'm asking
Gladdron
one
would know that. Like
oh, go ahead.
with the you'd know that with the the bandages, they are all wrought in scripture, and alongside that scripture, a lot of the way the text along the walls is very much devotional, very much both worship and loyalty, as they
Okay.
both
So, yeah.
see. Yeah, the
One
quartz
thing
dragon.
that might help on this one. Kaz, earlier
Would you like me to
before we had
finish
started-
my information first before we continue?
No, but you can. No, go ahead. Please go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna give you one warning. When I'm talking, let me
Okay.
finish before you continue. As next is, yes, as with that scripture, you can determine that is also, that's mummification, loyalty and devotion is towards the quartz queen and these dragons that fell from heaven. Essentially, she may have been one of those. They are all treat her like she is above, or at least equal to the Trimurti.
Yeah, I will tell you as much.
Oh, so
Shifu.
there was a I when sorry, what was I thinking back to? There was a moment where we had we could see like what the bandages had finally said. I remember that I had made a sleight of hand check to memorize and copy down what was there quickly. Would that have had any sufficient information that could be handed over to Gladdron and to like I guess see or piece together like a fuller um text that might apply? Because okay, so thoughts and plans. I'm wondering if there's anything that we might have stumbled across in terms of like, because they have been repeating like for parts of a of something, and that
Mm.
if we can kind of pacify the statues by in some ways honoring or respecting them? Because I'm thinking about that because there's in this room specific points where some have been destroyed.
Tried to reason with them already. I tried to offer tribute. But then things got out of hand.
Yeah, yeah, that did happen. That was mostly my bad. Out of curiosity though, and I guess this is where the notes he has would be physically handed over to Gladdron. Do you think there's a possibility you could take another crack at it, and that any of this information might help to kind of um I don't know. I just hope this gives you something of like maybe there's something here that you might see and wonder, oh, I didn't try doing that. Maybe if we did do that, then something else would happen instead.
He sort of shrugs and he goes, I can try, but from our interactions so far, her ego is twice her size in life.
Yeah, I got that from hearing a lot of the responses you gave when we were trying to get to this room. I figured whatever was that there was you were hearing something saying like that you were being taunted. Is that about right?
It was the queen herself. Her presence fills this lair of hers. While the rest of you were fighting the statues, she would attack me. The floors would light up in a pyre of light.
That's what that was? She was talking to you? Like that talking?
Yes,
Do you think she's, like, alive down here? Or, like,
I wouldn't put it past
What is-
her.
or like, points to, like, one of the mummy figures?
Some form of necromancy, perhaps.
Hmm.
That's... Really?
Hmm.
Yeah, we should not fight anything else if we can help it until we get to her.
What changed your tune?
Maybe we should rest.
Yes,
Fighting maybe
Samosa.
a giant
We should
ancient
rest.
dragon?
Yes.
That's what changed my
Oh.
tune, Pika?
Oh, also, guys, I just want to point out that the dragons bury their people like they don't burn their corpses, so maybe that is part of why she is still present. Because though her body is probably gone and fused with the land, her spirit is still alive somewhere. Like, if that
They
makes
might
sense.
mummified her as well.
Yes.
That or yokai, maybe?
You know, yeah, they did they do mummify their dead, if I remember correctly. Also, cast above table, did we collect, like, so we collected these
You
gem
have-
shards, right?
You have. I've been making notes of how many you guys have collected.
Okay, yeah,
You guys currently
Um,
have this many.
yeah. How many of them match the same shapes as the stones in the crevices?
Each one
Color
matches,
wise,
like you've got like all of the like quarters are shaped the same cut. Same with like the citrine, the amethyst, the carnelians, and the pass. So you can assume
Okay.
each one is at least one of each is needed.
Okay. Do they match the keys that the mummies have?
They were what the mummies were holding, and the ones that you fought that dropped as well.
So guys, we don't have to touch the mummies at all. We have keys. They show all the gems they...
It's actually a question I want to know. We don't know the color of this dragon, right?
I think it's pink. Geetka just says.
Yeah, but these crystals are
Yeah,
not
pink.
pink.
Points.
Pointing at the keys.
but like
I'll-
that's
So, Kitka, you're the expert here. Are these naturally forming crystals? As in, like, the statues, are they carved crystal from, like, natural crystals? Are these, points to the keys, are these natural? Or are they, like,
mean-
magically infused? Or, like, from her body or something?
Have a look, but I'll need a bit of time to just
Let me know if you need a hand
an
with
assessment. But as she gestures to have at least one of them passed over to her,
Cupid
she will begin.
reluctantly hands one over. It's like, okay, but don't keep it. Yeah.
I doubt
Do not do
such a
this.
great one would allow
Was-
our scales to be so bastardized.
Like, if we are going up against a great worm, do you think we should rest here? Like, she
I like that
touches,
idea.
she like she knocks her head. The statues are not moving right now. There's no sign of danger, and the door's locked. Keith, how long will that illusion last? Do you think?
As she is, as I will give you that, just a few more minutes.
Okay.
Hmm.
Maybe not then.
Zahn,
Perhaps you can rest in the next room. Or if we have something that could cover up the door, we could possibly get a few minutes of rest, and then we could potentially maybe try to unlock whatever mechanism this is. I don't know if we've asked this already, but is the door with the puzzle, is it open, or does it look like it's more like you have to place these keys here and then it opens?
It looks like you'd have to play, like the keys are like placed, once you place them, the door would
Okay.
hopefully open. There is no like puller or knocker or anything. But like Githaka would then also suggest, if you want, I can scout ahead. One of us, or two of us go
I
up
can help with
ahead.
that.
Yeah.
Pretty stealthy.
it's fine. First, let us open this.
I
That's what you
can
can say,
also send
Shifu.
Kaz, would it be too much backtracking to ask a little bit more about the painting that we saw when we entered here that's on the walls?
Yeah, I'll put that in chat. But yeah, sorry, I shall put that in chat for you guys.
I Okay, so one of the things I'm wondering, because a lot of details added to it, is so if I'm recalling correctly, the painting is a depiction of displays the dragons jealous of essentially being left out of the heavens, for sake of argument, right?
Yeah, they're being cast from the
Cast
world
from.
above.
Okay, cool. So my is the check or theory or thing I'm trying to wonder on it is because we're wondering, like, who is the and I guess this is a go for Gladdron and Cupid's knowledge of it. What are the possibilities that it we're not dealing with a mummy, the person that all the dragon mummies and things like that worship isn't like a mummy, or I guess or by perspective a lich. What if it is just outright a kami that was kicked out, and that's like the control, the sort of the worship aspect of it that all the figures seem to have, and mantras that they kind of go with, and also like the communication directly to Gladdron that's happening is um it's not a high level undead we're stumbling across. It's a yeah, it is potentially like an old I don't know what the right word for it would be. I guess like from Greek mythology, I'm thinking of Titans to a degree.
I mean, it'd be the
Is that
same.
correct?
It is like kami, like it would be like because like there are like tiers of kami,
Yeah.
kami, devo, devi, suras, and stuff like that. They all in like one bracket can be referred to as one another.
And so I guess from the painting details, to kind of play with that, it can how easy it can I keep forgetting who the name of the person is that is communicating to Gladdron and everything. The queen essentially. Um is she depicted through the paintings on the walls, and how frequently? How frequently and of what importance?
Swedish show, but you can see like when you like even like up to now, well done Cupid. Even up to now, you can see that there have been depictions of like fire, chromatic, metallic, and crystalline dragons in these depictions, and you can assume the ones that are held the highest, the one where you can assume crystalline dragon is regaled, the gem dragon, that she is being revered, and this is with your knowledge, with all of your knowledges of being in Trello, that like even if she wasn't a kami before, with the loyalty and respect she has, she is harbored with all of those her mummies even, and even from the dig site seeking her tomb, her name holds power, so you can assume that she is, if not a kami, she is a powerful spirit. If it's her spirit down here, not her body.
Yeah, that also seems pretty logical.
The mummies
This
are
would-
rechargeable batteries for her then, right?
As
So?
you guys are questioning this Gitaka world, do we want to try and open the door, because that wall's going to drop at any minute?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, we should
Yeah.
probably.
We could find a place to rest on the other side. I am pretty tapped, but I can continue to go. But yes,
Let's
let's
hope
open
for-
this motherfucking door.
I would follow her suggestion of putting in all 5 simultaneously.
Cupid
As-
gives one of each color to everyone.
Would you? Who would like to? All right, I'm asking everyone to roll me a sleight of hand check then, and then we're going to do a group sleight of hand for this, as you all put it in together.
I give mine to Gitaka.
All right, Gitaka will put one in as well then. So she'll take Samosa's. Got 27 from her.
Yeah, I'll take it. 15.
Oh, I'm gonna.
14 and Kyoko.
Can Cupid get advantage on or get the help action from help as a bonus on this one?
Yeah, one of the Kodamas
Either
leaps
14.
forward and just kind of nudges Cupid along. As Cupid, would you like to roll again?
Yes. Oh, thank God.
There we go.
So, as
Just clarifying, Kaz.
right.
The inspiration you granted me last session, is it gone? Or
It would
is
carry over for
still
this
there?
because it's you're still in the same quest, so you still have that.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
As with a group of 21, a click and the stone doors pull open to reveal steps down. As you hear, as Gitaka looks over her shoulder, she basically just pushes all of you along. In. As you can see, the
I was
magic
going.
wall behind. The magic wall behind is just shimmering away.
Wait, don't leave me behind.
Open sesame.
As you hear the sound of stone shifting behind you, as you rush down, seeing another pair of doors. As Gitaka just trying to push you all along, she'd turn around and try to slam the doors behind her. As you could see the crystal guard on the other side. As you step into a long corridor. As you can see, lining the walls, like the other corridors, sarcophagi climb high up to the ceiling. As some alcoves are given a bit more space than others, crystals burgeon around you as rubble collapses around you. As you guys are free to move as you enter a very tight, thin corridor. As Gita would keep not her recommendation, but her offer of if you guys wanted, she or two of you guys can scout on ahead.
Yeah, I can also send Alu forward as well. He can scout.
Well, if we're
He's not
going
stout.
back to
And
the dungeon crawling, we want me to use my last second level spell for Pass Without Trace again?
I can. I'm pretty stealthy. If you wanted to save your spell slot,
Mm.
I can go ahead down one of the paths and look for you guys.
Gita will also,
Alu
yes.
isn't stealthy, but like it's 0 risk for us.
We have many paths, not just one. Let us explore them all. One with Alu, one with Kyuko, and if more appear, then Gitaka may assist as well.
Sure. I can send Alu through
I
here
could
since it
also-
looks cramped.
Go on, sorry,
I
Cupid.
could also send Mumei.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go
As
on
you
top.
have had your familiar hidden away.
They're in their big mohawk.
And then what we'll do is we'll give a bit of time for each of us. We'll start off with Alu, then we'll go to Kyoko, and if you guys need Gitaka or Mumei to do anything, you guys can. As I'm going to start off with Alu then first. If you want to start, as a note, the crystals aren't just under you, some are above you. You'll notice if a space is tight or if a space has over foreground stuff is if you can't see a grid on it, so you can move underneath it. Like that area isn't. It's just aesthetical.
Oh, I see. That's cool as fuck, actually.
Yeah, so I'll let Alu go first.
Samosa is blind during this time.
Nice walls.
Did you want to say anything, sorry, Gladdron, about the walls?
No, nothing. It's just passing time.
No worries. As Alu, you're moving through the corridors. Are you describing what they're seeing, or is how is Alu moving through the corridors around him?
He's not doing it very stealthily. He's kind of walking like he owns the place.
Mm-hmm.
I say walking. He's floating.
Yeah.
But Samosa is describing what she's seeing. Like it seems pretty labyrinthian. I've seen one sarcophagus. Alu is chosen the left path, and he's going through another door right now. Yeah, more crystals. It's very dark. There's no lights whatsoever. Oh. Yeah, I'm seeing more
As
sarcophaguses.
if Alu would like to go back down that corridor for a second.
There's one here.
Yeah, the one that you just came from. Go on down.
Okie dokie. Whoop.
Alu is moving. The rest of you all can hear this echoing through the corridors as well. Sound of as you hear the sound of stone shifting. Samosa. Sorry, Alu.
But everyone else heard that too.
Everyone can just hear it echoing through the walls.
Oh yeah, one of the sarcophagus is definitely just opened. Nothing came out of it though.
You wanna look inside it?
Alu will.
Would Alu like to roll a dexterity saving throw, please? Then?
13.
He's about
As
to get booped.
Alu is destroyed.
Did he see anything before he was destroyed?
He just saw a scale-mailed gauntlet reach up and grab him. Or grab them, sorry.
Oh yeah, that's more mummies down there. As Samosa's eyes return back to being her normal color instead of being pitch black. Oh yeah, that's definitely awakened mummies down there.
As next is Kyoko.
Can I please roll
Up there.
stuff?
I think we went north.
And roll stealth here.
Trying to be. Oh, she's trying to be sneaky.
She's doing her best.
Should I roll investigation too? Because she is keeping her eye out for tracks. Also,
And go ahead.
Alu was not doing that. He was like, "Hey, if traps, by central traps, by triggering the traps."
apparently, so does Kyoko with a.
As yeah,
Oh my lord!
you're doing your best, but it is your dark vision is doing its darndest to give you any sight.
Wait. Kyoko, wait.
Yes.
Do you have the fishy speakies?
I do. And she will pull out one of the fishy speakies and underhand toss it to Gladdron.
Grab. Good.
Got it.
Now we can stay in touch.
Perfect.
Farewell.
Thank you.
Itka just looks at the fishy speaky. Go ahead, sorry, Kyoko.
She goes like 15 feet down the following hall, and then you just hear over the fishy speaky. It's a dead end.
So awkward.
Sure that.
You hear it echo through the walkie-talkie and the hallway because she's not that far away from you.
Gladdron looks up very seriously. It's a dead end.
I see. Itka says, as you could all hear, just like echoing down the corridor, Kyoko's voice whispered.
Gladdron, you should hold on to that though, just in case while we're down here.
Yes.
I mean, Samosa did mention that the path Alu went is very expensive. And he went north.
How much did it cost?
Expansive.
You
250.
said expensive.
250.
I heard expensive, but I did assume expensive. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead, Kyoko. As you have a bit of timer. As yeah, would someone like to share screen while Kyoko's doing that? Oh, thank you, Gladdron.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jade.
I don't know if
Oh,
They
would
want
you
to
like
go
me
down.
to go down this one as well?
Nods.
I assume Samosa is still entranced at this point, right?
Yeah, Alu's still going at this time. So you guys are all going together. But if Samosa told Kyoko that like there's more sort of pathways.
Samosa can't hear right now. She's deaf.
Oh, then yeah, nah.
But she just mentioned the one Alu went is very expensive. So, from that, I think you can assume that there's way more to explore.
Or yeah,
Should-
she again.
Basic Gladdron, sorry?
Did Samosa say... Oh, sorry.
No, go.
Oh, did Samosa say that Alu went north after
After you
at
went
the
down the
first
tunnel,
branch?
after you went down the tunnel, he went north. Yeah. After
Okay.
the first branch.
So there are... anywhere but north is unexplored.
Okay. North down the first branch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She's gonna try a different path then.
Kyuko, you move past a door. You can see there is, like, as you like are brushing your hands, trying to reach out for any traps, like kind of just trying to quickly trigger it so you don't catch it, or just like trying to reach out a scent if you can feel any magic of traps. You graze over a door as you feel a, not a keyhole, but a like socket, just like the door into the corridors of on Kira's palm, where you felt a 5-point indentation of a star at this door.
And it's on this hallway that I'm in right now?
Yes, this door here.
Okay. It's not something she can try to pick, is it?
It's just something you can like push into, like something slots in. You can try push the door open if you want to.
Yeah, she'll try.
Go ahead.
Alu didn't even ask. He just fucking kicked that shit down.
Yeah, it's like Kyoko, as you try to push the door, it doesn't budge.
She pulls out the walkie-talkie, the fishy speaky.
Fishy speaky.
As a reminder to the class, what do these fishy speakies look like?
It looks like a
Fish.
literal like fish. It is a curled carp fish with a speaker in the mouth and like an antenna where the tail is.
Thank you.
She holds this fish up. She's like, I need some kind of key. Over.
I read you. It seems she
Does he
needs a
have to
key.
do that
The magic doesn't work if you don't make the silly noises.
though? Okay, understood.
Yeah, so this is Gladdron
Or
making the noises of static with his mouth because he thinks it is absolutely imperative to work the fishy speaking. But yes, he relays that Kyoko needs a key. By key, do you mean a crystal?
I think so, and she would describe what she's seeing. Taz, I didn't catch all of it. If you wouldn't mind,
That's right.
just refreshing my memory.
Yeah,
a little.
you'd see this door as like you brushing your hand over it. There was a 5-pointed star divot, just like the ones you saw in the doorway before. As this door, like the others, marked with this dragon iconography, there are 2 guardian centaurs carved in. As does anyone come down to give Kyoko a key? Does Kyoko go retrieve a key? Did Kyoko have a key on her?
I don't
Is
think
it-
she has anything on her.
You stole a bunch of things.
If it is an actual keyhole, then perhaps it is the golden key. We can try.
I
Do
don't
you
think it's an
want me to-
actual key. I'm gonna come back to you real quick to see if we can't figure this out.
What you say,
Very
sorry,
well.
Shifu?
I mean, could we just send one of the little kin to just take the key to Kyoko? I'm sure they'd be much quieter than one of us trailing down, right?
She's back.
Okay.
As one of the Kodams already running along
Yeah,
with one of the crew.
it like very proudly holds the key over its head. It
Mm.
was designed
She
for this
holds her
mission.
hands out for this little Kodama.
This Kodama climbed, parkouring off the walls, kicking off the left, then the right, backflips into your palm, holding onto the key as it just looks up to you and thumbs up.
She takes the key and gives it a little pat on its head.
They start to like waft it away. It's like they start to reshape the flame on their head.
They're
Fucked
very
up
proud of
they
their
do.
work.
What was, sorry, Shifu?
Oh no, they're just admiring their work. They're very proud of what they do.
So what were you saying, Samosa?
I said, you fucked up that do.
I didn't realize it wasn't my intention. Sorry, little guy.
Don't fuck with someone's do. Gitaka just says from the back.
There's like I will add to it for it because I do like when I draw them, put like a little hairdo in them. There's maybe 3 that appear on Chifu consistently that react immediately of like you fucked up their do of just and just like ooh. They'll be it. They get over it eventually.
So sorry. She gently puts the kodama down. My bad. I didn't mean to.
As you try to, they're like clutching and holding onto you. They've got a job to do. They're staying in your palm.
Perfect. Then she will head back down, kodama carefully cradled in her hand.
You can click it into place as you reveal a room with a brazier in the center.
Can she, standing like in sort of the doorway here, can she roll another investigation just to make sure there's no like tripwires or anything like that?
Yeah. Trying to gander in around the corner. Don't see anything. To be other than the sarcophagi in the corner.
She pulls out the fish, holds it up. There's another sarcophagus in here, and some kind of like brazier. And it looks like maybe some steps? I don't know. It's a small room so far.
I see. I will relay what she has found.
Should I light the brazier?
Okay. Wait. Oh. Wait, Cupid is like taking notes and everything. And they're like,
What
wait,
happened to stealth?
maybe we... Stealth is not the option when there's puzzles. I'm
As
saying, not Cupid is saying this. I'm saying this.
yeah, as Geethka is also like, yeah, then let's just quietly. Is ask her if the room she's in is safe. It's a place to stop by.
Is it safe?
I think so. I don't see anything in here. I don't see any traps on the way. Just make sure you guys come down to the right door. Don't go down the path that Alu went down.
Understood.
Maybe try to be stealthy.
She says it is safe. We must take the path to the right side and no other.
As you
What about the unexplored hall?
before you finish, as like
Step by
Gladdron says to make it away, you turn and you see Geethka no longer there, as Geethka already has just essentially almost like disappeared as she's made her way past you, as you felt just a brush of her weaving between you. As Cupid, as you mentioned the other side. Comment on it.
Oh, Cupid, I think that's a great. That is important too. One of the things I've been thinking about though is Alu got taken out by something, and we're in a tight hallway. I I don't know about the room, but a bigger room at least sounds better if something might attack us than the narrow hallway we're in right now.
It could just be a good base of operations.
Can Kyuko hear this? Like, is Gladdron holding the button so she can hear this conversation or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, bet. Then you would hear her interrupt and go, there's a
Nah,
door to this.
actually, if he's holding the button, you can't speak while the button's being pressed down.
Oh my god. She's yelling at the wall. There's the door.
Wait.
As you can hear,
You think this is a regular walkie-talkie? This is a fishy speaky, brother.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good
This
point,
is
homie.
Brother,
Sadly, you do have to speak directly into the receiver.
son of a. Anyway,
Damn it.
AKA, you gotta speak directly into the fish's mouth.
You put
You gotta like
something
look
on
like you
your
gotta
forehead.
kiss it. Yeah.
Ugh.
Proximity is important.
For some reason,
Uh,
it also smells like fish.
Oh,
It did come from the fish comp. No, it doesn't smell. You guys have cleaned it. But it did. Well, it did have a bit of a smell when you first got it. But then again, it's a fishing competition. Everything stunk of fish down there. Yeah, as
Gladdron
you
was oh, you already here.
making sure nothing snuck up in the
Oh
interim.
yeah, that's the. I suppose we'll point. This is this path Arlu went down. Yeah, there's some mummy guys down there, some like guardians. And it's a maze. It's so. She gestures with one hand to like a large circle, huge.
Understood. Perhaps we should wait for the others.
Oh yes, yeah.
But yeah,
Maybe
we'll...
take a rest before we continue down.
What, sorry?
And maybe take a rest before we continue. Or
Yeah,
like,
that's what-
Before we decide which path we're gonna take.
Yeah, that's what you guys move into the safe room that Kyoko's found.
Yeah, we gotta explore your path as well, a little bit as well.
Cupid, if you want to move your token.
Yep.
As with
So
Cupid
long as
is
how we're
this.
on
That's right. That's why I've
last.
noticed. I've got Kitka to help guide you guys along. But with Cupid, you'd see there's this scaled owl-like dragon creature made of mist and smoke. That is their familiar, swirling around them.
Oh, is this the door?
That was the door, yeah.
Okay.
Find the brazier, the room. Center, a lone sarcophagi marked with a figure. Yeah, sorry, that is the brazier that is at the center of the. This also, like the other one, set with some like coal and square-like briquettes covered in pink dust and rubble. And as
Is there
would
a
you
way
guys?
to
What, sorry?
remove the crystal from the other side of the door to like lock it where we are?
You could try.
I'm not gonna try nothing. If it's not obvious, I ain't touching it.
You know, actually, yes. As like you pushed it through, as it like pushes in to open the door, it kind of pushes through the other side. Be able to take it off.
Samosa will like kind of pull it
Yeah.
and take it out.
With a kaplunk, it's back in your palm.
Samosa will push the door. Is it locked? Okay, I've locked the door. Hopefully that will keep out some people.
I check to make sure this door is locked as well, Kaz.
Go ahead, yeah. You want to try and open it?
Yeah.
It also is like the
Well-
other. It has a star recess on it.
Oh, look, you're
Can
back.
she like stealthily open it to make sure like if for some reason it isn't locked that
Oh,
she's
and then
not,
close
like...
it immediately.
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll sleight of hand.
Essentially. Sleight of hand? Okay.
Go, just in case. And Gladdron like sort of readies to like pull her back in case like something opens the door and grabs her.
It has me by the collar, the scruff.
As
Yoink.
as Kyoko, as you go to open the door, you almost trip down the steps, as you don't see them in the darkness of the room and all the sandy bricks. As Gladdron grabs you, your hand pushes against the door. As it pushes, you do not fall through, and you have pressure applied as both from Gladdron pulling and you pushing, you are held against a locked door.
Coco dangling, bracing herself, hands on the door, dangling in the air. It's locked.
What's your
Thanks.
turn?
Do you want me to look through it? I can do it
I
without
think we're
opening the
okay
door.
if it's locked, right? Maybe we do that after long resting or sleeping, I mean.
I mean, sure. But I can look through it without opening it.
Sorry.
Sure.
Are we all okay with that?
Nods.
Yep.
Keith nods as she's
Samosa
already dropped
Mhm.
down, cross-legged, as she's got the crystal in hand. You see her pull out this bandolier of tools that she's like laid before her as she's examining the crystal.
Samosa will kind of like stretch her neck and kind of almost like as if she's head-butting the wall, but there's no impact as her head just goes through the wall and she looks around on the other side as
Would
she's
you-
using a ghost step to look through to pass through solid material.
Could you put that in chat for me for a second?
I can, sir.
As you try to send Alu through,
It's not Alu, it's Samosa.
Samosa, as you go to headbutt the wall, you feel like you're pushing through the stone, as normally this would feel like you phase through it completely. But as you push, you feel as if like you're like cracking and breaking crystal. But as you're doing so, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Is this fear or charm?
It is charm.
14.
And phase through the wall. As what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you have a bit of time to do that, and then I'm going to let you guys have your long rest.
Oh no, Samosa's just like looking. Okay, no immediate dangers, coming straight back. She's not like
Oh, gotcha.
exploring.
Gotcha, then no worries. As you do pull yourself back through, you feel this sharp pain, as if like each crystal like you pulled through cut at you, even though your body is incorporeal. As these like pierce and like scratch essentially.
Ugh,
Ooh.
never felt that before. That's weird.
Pierce.
Yeah, there
Oh, go on, sorry.
doesn't seem to be any danger immediately through
Sorry,
that
it's
door.
radiant damage. Sorry, radiant damage.
Bleeding profusely.
Sorry, what did you say, Gladdron?
You are bleeding profusely.
Yeah, I think the temple is protected or something. Like, they did not like me doing that.
Out of curiosity, can I do it might be medicine or it might be arcana. Was it because in some settings like ghosts and things like that are damaged by crystals and things? Was it a matter of the temple does something to reject shenanigans like that, or if it was just Samosa ended up unknowingly getting hurt because of being in a ghostly form and passing through crystal itself?
Roll Arcana or investigate, or yeah, roll Arcana. As no, yeah, Samosa isn't specifically bleeding, but you can see that there is like these like burns. There's like light has shone through where she pulled herself through, and she is.
Like, as she did that, her body was coated in shadows for a second. She kind of like took more of appearance of Alu as like her body became transparent and looked shadowy. Sorry, I should have described that if you have not seen it before.
He would have said, "You do not look well."
Yeah, no, I don't feel very good. That did hurt a lot for some reason. Never happened before.
Either nuts. Well, I guess we probably should just sit down then. And try to...
Yeah, but I didn't see any sarcophaguses, enemies, or immediate dangers other than the wall itself. Ow.
Mhm.
Both
Well, you did
doors.
put your head into it. I imagine ramming your head into a wall would hurt a little.
It doesn't normally.
You could just tilt her head when you say that.
That is
Shrug
not a
the
medical
shoulders.
advice, though. I wouldn't take that under advisement. It's very specifically a me thing.
Good to know, good to know.
Anyway, should I get some dinner started? Some provisions and all that? Get this place all homey?
Yeah, can I
That's
help?
nice.
Sure.
Idea, shall we
Should
do
we
a little...
not?
Go on, sorry, Glad.
Should we not keep watch?
Well, yeah, but we gotta rest our souls and our bodies.
I can keep watch if needed. I'm feeling pretty good. So, if
I am too,
y'all
so-
want to take turns resting,
If
I don't mind.
if we take 2 turns of 2, one has one door, the other has the other. For
That works.
4 hours each. That way, those who might need a longer sleep, you guys can have full rest with the rest. Said that she looks up from
okay.
clicking away. She nods. As you all agree, I'm gonna go down the list and ask how are you spending this long rest downtime. As Githika, as she pulls out her revolver weave, because they're placing it just beside her, as she points it in the direction of the door to the south. She's clicking away. She would scooch along just here, and you see her place a mirror just on the side there, just nestled to just see if anything would come through the door. She clicks away at the gem, just examining it further. Let's start off with you, Gladdron. What are you doing? Are you lighting the fire? Are you gonna help Samosa cook? Are you gonna be just preparing
Yeah.
anything?
I'll help Samosa cook.
Are you our little our igniter?
I will take great care to not ignite this brazier, though.
Mm-hmm.
Samosa's kind of using Gladdron's tail as like a camping hob.
He
Perfect.
grabs his tail from your hands. Stop that.
but it's so useful.
I
Watch, I can even
other
press on it to adjust the
ways.
heat.
No. Stop it.
Like she pokes the tail of
Gladdron
Flinkle down a
can't
little
see
bit.
Cupid was roasting marshmallows. Oh,
just
his tail
like-
too.
Just like wells up a firebolt in his mouth and just shoots it at the wherever you're cooking.
Where is
My
it you plan to
marshmallows.
cook?
She's
As
just
this
a
fireball is
single-
launched.
Funny enough, she's making samosas, guys.
Hey, let's go.
As long as some vegetables and no meat. She doesn't carry any meat
Oh.
rations on her.
Mm.
If anyone else has
It's
meat,
okay,
she
Cupid
will
does.
happily cook it, but she doesn't carry meat specifically on her for her rations.
Cupid handles you some. What would Cupid have? Strips of meat. Let's say they just have strips of meat.
What
As
kind of meat
Gladdron,
is this? Do we need to tenderize it?
Cupid just looks at it, takes a bite. Chews it a little bit.
That was raw.
I don't know. Well, they just shrug it like, I don't know.
I thought
It's
you were the
meat.
food expert. Okay. I'll just cook this then.
It's, I don't know, meat.
Gladdron's helping Samosa begin to create the fire. What are you doing, Chifu?
Well, since you got the free pass of, those who need more rest, they can go ahead and get more. So Chief will rest the entire fucking time given. Just very quietly try to skip out of any watch responsibility. And but because of that, and a very self-conscious thing of me too, is trying not hearing that you snore horrendously loud and trying to be conscious of it and not knowing if that happens or not. So yeah, I don't know how well 16 does, but if people listen carefully, like Chifu will catch himself like waking himself up because he catches like that moment of like, oh shit, I think I was snoring too loud. To try to pass off the fact he's just been he's taken full advantage of resting and not having any responsibility during this time.
That's so cute though. It's kind of like a dog sneezing and waking itself up.
Does anyone else accidentally do this though? Like
I do, yeah.
you're always worried about like you hear you snore like crazy, and so like when you doze off, like you wake yourself up because like, oh god, I think I just did like a massive snore.
When I'm sleeping, I'll just sometimes make a noise, like just like after dinner, I made like a weird like evil laugh in my sleep, and it woke me up. And it wasn't even like a good one. It was just like me like it was like almost like a half snore, half evil laugh. Like George, what the fuck is that? She's just trying to play down with that she like. But if you want to watch, keep an eye on Shifu as like Shifu goes to sleep away, and although the night the hours are passing by, if you can beat, is it with advantage, Shifu, or would it be 26? I mean, would it be with disadvantage?
Oh, I rolled that with disadvantage, so it's 16.
Gotcha. Yeah, Geetka, having watched you, noticing you didn't comment on watch duty as Samosa does as well. But she watches you and just lets you go to rest, as you have taken a bit of a beating from the rooms before and a few bolts of light. But as Shifu has gone to sleep, what about you, Kyoko?
Kyoko will help keep watch because she doesn't really need to sleep too much and she's feeling pretty good. She like sits, she very carefully goes down the steps so that she doesn't trip this time. And she'll go down to the base where the door is and she'll put her back up against the door. So like if it were to shift or if it were like to click open, she would hear it. And she's keeping herself facing forward so that if the sarcophagus moves or cracks, she can see it.
Then I'm gonna ask, what about you, Cupid? What are you doing? Cupid had to step away. What are you doing, Samosa?
Samosa is enjoying, almost forgetting exactly where she is, enjoying lost in cooking, and then after feeding people, she will sleep. And then join the rest of the watch. Gladdron, I think you should try and get a full sleep if you can. If this dragon really is after you, you need to be as strong as you can be.
It will.
Good.
As the samosas frying away, as you but also remind Gladdron to rest. As Geetika's clicking away, thanks you for the samosa, Cupid. do anything? Or is Cupid still away? Or I assume Cupid is also tending. It might be tending. Sorry, Dragoon might be. Yeah, we'll come back to Dragoon when they're back. Do any of you talk or discuss anything during the?
Oh, actually, Samosa would need a long rest too. Never mind.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can stay up.
Kyuko will also stay up as well. If
Apologies, team. Thank you.
But do any of you discuss anything, or if you guys want to, you guys can also take this as a chance to have any text RP in this area. But anyone say or do anything before when you guys have your long rest?
If possible, because she's suddenly developed an interest in rocks, she would really like to study the crystal while everybody's napping. Just a little.
Wait, Jade. There was a
Yes.
joke. There was a joke we made months ago of these two ruining sleeping because they think they could quietly play a game of Heyblade.
I would totally. I don't want to mess up anybody's long rest, just because long rest is so important right now.
I'm just
If it
saying. There's a
helps.
giant bowl right here.
If it helps, you guys are welcome to. Like long rest isn't just specifically you guys all get to sleep. This is also just like a bit of downtime. You have 8 hours to
Oh heck yes.
just sit and count. So if you guys want to have a game of Heyblade, you guys definitely can.
She creeps forward and pulls any logs out of the giant brazier and just kind of looks at Chifu.
This is like second or third watch activity, by the way.
Mm.
Mhm.
And yeah,
As-
it's just the whole thing of like, oh yeah, and like it takes some time to like quietly believe that they know how to approach and sell this and play a normal ass game. So he's like setting up his like top combinations that he'll use.
Kyoko, if you want to do that on as you study the crystals. But what I'm going to do is, as the rest are having their samosas and eating, as you two pull out your little Heyblades to play, Geetka stops clicking away for a moment as she gets up. She also pulls out one of her Heyblades.
Hell yeah.
This bejeweled, just mass of metal and jewel. As she just locks it in place and prepares this thread, this chain thread. She just watching you. Mind if I join?
Whoa. The kids have
Not
been
at
asking
all.
me about this before. Is that regulations? Is that to regulation?
I don't know. I ain't got time
I think
for.
I'm up for a challenge.
Back.
As Cupid. While the group are like preparing to long rest, did you want to do anything or say anything, or were you doing anything during the long rest? Samosa's making samosas with the help of Gladdron, and you're using some of your meat for your version.
Yeah, Cupid would also join to help make the samosas. And after eating a ton of samosas, would go into their meditation state and do that for a short rest, because I think that's what Cupid needs.
Oh, this is like you guys could all go straight for a long rest, so you guys get, if nothing happens, you guys would be able to get full hit points back, full all your resources.
Oh,
That's
okay,
it.
okay.
Anyway, so you could definitely do it if you wanted to.
Take a long rest then, if they are able to, and also join in the Heyblades.
Go ahead, as
They played that one time.
Mhm.
It's Chifu.
I am going to ask everyone to make this you four play athletics, acrobatics, sleight of hand, perception, investigation, survival, intimidation.
Any one of these?
Any one of those.
All of us.
As
Yeah?
Oh no, this is just Kyoko, Shifu.
Oh, the
Gita.
Heybladers.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The Heybladers.
Heybladers.
That's a
good.
pretty fucking good band name.
I know, right?
Not that bad. Yeah, no, the mechanics are based, or these are currently just using Jay's versions, but yeah, well, they will be refined for a future quest when time comes. So Gitaka also joining in as
Damn, that was a competitive game.
it was, as all four of you just unleash and rip as you just sparks fly as you strike and spin, as Shifu and Gitaka's are like weaving in between the two, while Cupid's and Kyoko's yours are dancing along the metal brazier as it hits the metal, leaving dents in this salt steel tin as they circle and spin, creating almost like a vortex as they swirl. As Samosa and Gladdron, you'd be able to watch while you were having your samosas before you slept. As Kyoko is first out, as Shifu and Cupid and Gitaka's strike, and just narrowly, as Cupid, you leap on top of Kyoko's, tipping it, knocking it out of the ring. But just as you two, as Cupid, Shifu, and Gitaka's blades spin, as Shifu, you try to weave underneath Cupid. Cupid just comes in, and together, both as with a clash, are launched out on separate sides of you. Both are able just to catch your blade before they hit the walls. But there are three ring outs, Gitaka still spins and spins and spins, and eventually comes to an end as she takes it as it is a ring out. As Samosa dodging all the shrapnel flying around, Gitaka smiles. She just polishes out a few of the nicks. Haven't played in a while. You can see, like, as she does it. Go on, sir?
Sorry. No, sorry, go ahead.
You know, like, as like you guys are saying, like, with her playing, you can see like that, like her age lines and the wrinkles on her form do cut through, as her age does just shine in the light as she enjoys and plays this game with you.
You know what's kind of funny to think about? These archaeologists could come down here, and they're gonna think, thousands of years ago, people played Heyblades in this brazier.
I was thinking that too.
The ancient Heyblade tournaments of yore.
Kyoko's trying not to appear like a sore loser, but she's absolutely a sore loser.
Like someone else I know.
I have the chance to do the funniest thing right now.
Oh.
I wanna...
Is it Suisho like talking to Gladdron because there's
Oh.
Heyblades being played?
Oh no, it's specifically Gitaka calling Jade a bad loser.
Oh Jesus!
She doesn't do that. Smiles and as she plays and she just watches, she just nods. And then she, as you all are gathered around the ring. So like, haven't done much, but I can assume these crystals, they're not stone per se. They're not like brick or a rock or anything. These are magical.
Which one is she holding?
Which one would you have given her? Which color? Green, pink, red, yellow, or purple?
Say the yellow one.
Her.
Damn it.
Purple?
Cupid hears a voice from somewhere telling them to give Gitaka a yellow one. Gives them a yellow one.
She just examines the yellow. mean, it's magical. But it's also natural. So, like, I guess must have been maybe a scale.
A scale, really?
That's
Not interesting.
what it feels like, at least with a few quick
Would make
tests.
sense. Would make sense because it's the gem dragon. Therefore,
but
its
we
scales
just
would be more gem-like
but we've assumed it
compared
was
to a metallic.
But we've assumed it was pink this entire time, right? Do you think it has
Well-
multiple colors? Looks like
Well,
Gladdron and Cupid.
Well, it could be that most of its body is pink, but the rest, like some of its parts, are different colors as well. It is a quartz dragon. It's not the pink quartz dragon. So, in conclusion,
Kitka
the queen could
does.
have been any quartz color.
Kitka just like has a look at the crystal. She asks, "Could I have a look at the others for a second?"
Yes.
Meanwhile, Gladdron would comment. Most dragons are of one uniform color, not several. If she is of many, it is due to arcane experimentation. They were keepers of magic.
She's just
I mean,
looking.
to be fair, she could be any color.
Kitka's just like checking and kind of like scratching the crystal, but then like also like catching it in the light. They all seem to have the same gem structure. Maybe just had the light catches pink ones are causing it to act the way they are. They're all the same quartz. They're all variants of quartz. They all seem to have the same.
Aha! Where's it down?
I think
Where's it down again?
this one's crystal. A quartz crystal.
It's all connected. It's all connected. It's all connected. I wish I brought my board. Dang it. Canonized, Cupid has a board. It's like red string on it.
As you think on what the strings that you'll be connecting when you return back to your board back home. As you think on, as Gitka like clarifies and confirms your suspicion that this is a quartz crystal dragon, the suspicion of there being magical like manipulation is one that she might need to look a bit more into, but she can tell that like these are magically they are magically formed. Like they are not like Shiseki stones, but like they are essentially like solidified magic in that sense.
So they hold. So not only were they made with magic, or like at least formed, they have magic within them too. Any idea what it could do, or is it just kind of like a battery?
I'm not sensing any. I can't gauge any spell side. It's not giving me any strong resonation. I guess. I can only assume that maybe.
Oh, they seem to be tools to traverse this tomb or dungeon safely.
Do you reckon? I mean, you guys might understand dragon culture more than I. Do you think it's her putting a piece of herself in every facet of the dungeon? Kind of like how, like, I guess with my jewelry, everything is a piece of me, right? Do you think that's her leaving her mark? I guess.
It is likely. Something of herself left with her followers.
maybe trying to leave a legacy, but it's covered
Yeah.
in sand now.
How do I go?
True, but not for not much longer, she says, looking at Gitka.
The historians might want something. We've just got to make sure it's safe for our time.
Oh yeah.
Nods.
Speaking of putting a piece of yourself in all the jewelry you make, the
Yes,
set you made for Orgoske.
She tilts her head.
I saw it recently.
Good, isn't it?
I mean, I was too a little distracted at the time, but I noticed the crystal you made it out of.
She nods. I was able to find a source.
I know where it does, through potions and makeup and stuff. The Krishnite. But what does it do anything specific when it's in jewelry form? Did you make it do anything specific?
I mean, I don't need to do anything. I just gotta make it. I just gotta have it sit right and make sure what I build around it celebrates it. I think I did a good job, and I think.
I mean, it was a nice piece, yeah, it was very good. But it doesn't do anything magically? Or, like, crystally?
I mean, it's hard to make a 10 more than that, right? She just shrugs her shoulders.
Can I roll an insight check?
You can. Go ahead.
Only an 11.
Can I
You
also
go.
insight on this?
Go ahead. With Samosa, like with an 11, you recognize like infatuation, and that's with the way Gita like refers to Argoske specifically as a 10 in this regard. You can assume it's in that same vein of just like attraction.
She's referring to Argoske like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I retract my statement I said to her then. I thought she was talking about her work.
But Kyuko, you can hear like there is respect as well. Like when she speaks about Argoske, it's a you can hear there is it's like, for lack of better words, you can see a lot of how you speak with him in that like he has your attention, but it's mutual. Like you can hear her like she is happy with what she's done. She has pride in the relationship she has with him. What you can hear. She speaks, her crackle is bright and full of like you can hear her smile in like her crackle. As like she just like there's not much I can really do with Krishna. I can only just make sure I don't diminish its luster.
so it just doesn't give him any crazy powers or anything, right?
I mean, in time it might make his skin clearer, but I mean, have you read his routine?
No.
Well, it's extensive scale polishing and this and that. I'd be surprised if.
Can't be better than Hasuko's routine. Kind of looks away.
She shrugs her shoulders. Maybe. Maybe not. Is there anything more you say to her? So.
No. In the aspect of wanting to focus on the mission and not get political, like Samosa loves to do, she will just be like, Hasuko's better. Looks away.
Ithaca just smiles. Do you say anything, Kyoko?
No, she's just been listening in and like studying Gitaka.
What are your thoughts as you listen in and you...
She is actually more focused on the idea of talking more with Gitaka about his jewelry and what it can achieve. Than she is about the piece that Argosuke had. Because I also think she wasn't super focused on that. I don't think she even recognized the stone that was in it. So I think she's not as focused on that bit as she is on this concept of like, if she was able to assist Argosuke, maybe she can assist me.
Wait, so is Kyoko like actively talking about the stone? Like wanting to know more about it and stuff like that, or?
Mentally, yes. Verbally,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
But you can tell she's intrigued, for sure.
But yes, Gitaka, finishing the conversation, she goes back to her place as she started working on rethreading some pieces of jewelry. Still keeping an eye on the mirror, as you all would find sleep would come very quickly, very easily after having fought and feeling the lock on the doors secure. There is a chance of respite as you can all rest long rest. As aid does drop and Cupid, you do lose your radiance resistance.
No!
I did not mean to do that.
Damn it.
Worries.
Dang it.
Um,
Oh, wow.
the
What was that?
Shisheki stones don't reset, right? Sorry.
The Shiseki stones do not reset now, but I will say I will allow your timer for like any like Shiseki stones you've used for that day. So you've got back to 3 uses for like any non-used stones, if that makes sense.
Perfect.
What you can say, sorry,
I was gonna say-
Kyoko?
Does she long rest? Because she was
Yeah.
keeping watch.
Yeah, even if you long rest, because you'll still have time to like just like rest and like even like Yuzuka will let you offer to like you have 4 hours and she'll take 4 hours if no one else takes watch with them. But yeah, you will still get a chance to rest. As even just to sit down is enough. As what you can say, sorry, Cupid?
I was gonna say that when Cupid was gonna take their long rest, they would place all the stones they gathered, including the quartz they gathered, around them, because for the first part of their long rest, they would like to meditate. Yeah. And they will also make Mume stand watch alongside Kitaka, but Mume is not in like an owl creature form, they're more in like a spider creature form. So Mume will spin a web on both ends of the door and stay by Cupid's side, but also going back.
And forth, yeah. They skitter
Yeah.
over the ceiling. As Kyoko, could you roll a perception with advantage as Kitako and Mume would be on watch with you? You have one more. As while resting, you only would hear the sound of faint rumblings of stone every now and then. But like it was closer to when just before like an hour or so, just before the group wake up. Actually, like it was about halfway through. Actually, no, yeah, about an hour just before you guys would have had the full long rest. But it's just like rumblings of stone around you. As we'll return back after a break, if that's okay with you guys.
Hell yes.
Also, I would like to note that if any creature passes through Mume's webs, Mume will know.
No worries. You do,
Oh.
no worries. If anything gets through those doors, Gitaga's got her ready action with Mume. But yeah, you guys are all good.
Also, as a note, everyone's lost Death Ward and Aid. Well,
Oh, okay. Noted.
Okay, we'll meet back up in 20 minutes.
Also, sorry I muted earlier. I had to like immediately get a painkiller and some food because my pain was like, "Hey, buddy, you haven't had
No,
pains in a while."
you're good. I literally thought you were probably, your cat like probably jumped on you or something, so that's more than fine. I assumed something happened.
I mean, she did both, so my stomach was like, "Hey, you haven't had bad pains," and also Aiko is gonna jump on my desk. But yeah. Meow. Okay. I'll go toss Aiko's toys a bit,
No
because
worries.
otherwise
No worries.
she'll nag me.
We'll meet back up in about just like
Yes.
15 20 minutes from here, so I do hope everyone's enjoying the session.
Ooh. Yeah, I am. I love puzzles. I wonder if the brazier is a puzzle, and if we need to light them in an order as we see them.
Imagine you have to backtrack and go back and light that first one. And now there's seven Dragon Knights waiting for you back there.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. Be a shame if I did. If I did that for you guys.
Be a
Give
shame
you guys
if you did.
problems?
Opa. Yeah. Then you have to come back with it, Aiko. Please. No. You have to pick it up, please. Girly. Girly. What is the point of me tossing it if I'm the one picking it up? Bitch. Bitch. No? Oh. Ow. Oh. Aiko, see, look. Bitch. Tossed it too far. Oh, and then she runs away with it. Okay. Mamma, jag tror den vill att du ska kasta den nå. Okay, good. Where'd it go? Yeah! Bring me the star. No. Halfway. That's good enough. Okay. Yay! No, you didn't. Are we gonna play with the star or the tennis ball? You decide. I'm gonna take this as neither. Damn. Hopefully she can play on her own. Goddamn. She really made me pick the toy back up every time. I know she knows how to fetch. She just refuses.
That's cats for you, man.
Yeah.
Man, cats do what they want,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
no matter what. Like, I want to do this, and you're like, oh, okay. They're like, never mind. Never mind. I want to go do this now.
Also, like, she knows how to fetch, and it's like, man, you're making me work out for this. It's pretty similar to like Zoomies, but it's also like, I know you're only full of energy because I've removed your harness.
Yeah. They're like, freedom!
Yeah, like
Speak-
freedom.
Speaking of cats doing whatever they want, just discovered mine opened my freezer late last night.
No. Oh, no.
Freezer filled with food.
No. Were you able
Did
to
she
save
eat it
any of
all?
it?
No.
Oh, well, you know we have to child-proof the freezer now.
True. True. Never done that before. Damn.
Cats are freaking. They're crazy with the way that they're just like, I think I'm gonna go do this. Never tried it before, but I
Mhm.
bet I can. And then you're just like, how in the hell did you do that? What just happened? Like oh my goodness, I swear my mom's cat Audrey, um, like messed with Marcus on purpose because we would be down. This is like whenever I had a king size bed, we would be down in my room relaxing and like because that's where we would go to do our cuddle puddles for movies. And so we would all be up there and be me, my kid, both my dogs, and then Audrey would be like over by the window. And Marcus would see her, and then she would go and sneak and get off the bed and get into the closet and just sit there in the closet. And then Marcus would notice her and he would look back to where she was and look back at her. I swear to God, he thought like that fucking cat was magic or something. It was because she did it so many times to him. I can't even tell you.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Cat just missing with someone, like anyone.
I mean, after a quick Google search, apparently most of the stuff in my freezer is safe to refreeze, so pog.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Nice. Mm.
I'm just gonna choose to look further into it and say it's safe and
Well, I
ignore
mean,
everything.
if it was only overnight and all of your shit was frozen, unless it's like vegetables, well, if it's frozen fruit, you're fine if you want to like put it in a smoothie. Vegetables are gonna get mushy on you, but
Yeah.
any meat should be fine.
Hell yeah.
Meat, cheese, yeah,
Mhm.
because it takes a minute for especially beef. But if they're frozen, it takes for fucking ever because you have to like put it in water first thing in the morning, like especially steaks or if you're doing anything thicker. You have to put it
Yeah.
in the to thaw it out.
Yeah.
This
So
is
yeah,
true.
your shit should be good.
Also,
And
I'm
meat
a
you
weird
can
minority on.
refreeze.
Yeah, but also like I'm a weird minority on this one, but uh, freezer burnt chicken, it's in like it's just got a shit ton of ice on it, is actually really fun to cook with if you just make sure that it's dried out well. So I have so much fun marinating like chicken that was that had like a bunch of ice on it, just because like the science of it is the problem with it is there's a lot of moisture in it from ice forming inside of it and leaving like a lot of punctures and cuts. So when you cook it, like you get the water meat flavor. So if you're careful with it and make sure that you remove all the moisture from it, it's actually pretty awesome to just like throw into a bag of like I don't know, teriyaki sauce to let it marinate and cook it up the next day.
Yeah, I was
Mhm.
getting to that part about especially with the beef whenever you go to refreeze it because it won't have ice on it at that time. So if you put a like liquid marinade into there and
Hmm.
refreeze it, chef's kiss. 'Cause
Oh
it
yeah,
marinates deep into there because of the expansion of
oh
the,
yeah.
water.
As long as you got all the moisture out, like it did you so many marinating favors on it. I laugh at so many friends that are like, "Oh, chicken's got ice on it. Time to toss it." I was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a bad experience if you like take it and cook it directly right now, but you can salvage that way better than you think."
I also
Yeah, you're definitely in the minority for that one because I don't touch freezer burnt stuff. I will refreeze stuff to, whatchamacallit, to marinate it, but nah, fam, once it
Hmm.
gets to freezer burnt my first husband worked in meat cutting, like, in a factory. Nah, fam.
Well, when it changes colors from freezer burn, that's definitely in the territory of like, don't mess with it.
I need recommendations because I just got a dehydrator.
Ooh,
Any cool items
what
to
do you like?
dehydrate? I
What
like
do you like?
I like pretty much fucking everything. I'm not gonna. I'm not
You
picky
can
at all when it comes to
Apple
food.
Pulse.
Yeah, the apple chips, what is it? Banana chips. I love making,
Mhm.
like, the homemade, like, fruit roll-ups without all of the sugar, but you gotta wait till
Ooh.
the strawberries are really ripe, and you blend them all up, and you spread them over yeah, no, you gotta put a little bit of, gelatin in there, just the, plain, no flavor, anything. Put a little bit of that in there. Um, oh, do you have yeah, you do have to heat the water. Yeah, you have to, dissolve some there's a whole recipe. Anyways, you can make your own fruit roll-ups type of thing, strawberry, whatever,
Beer
all the
drink,
Mhm.
different
that's
berries,
my immediate favorite.
which I need to start doing that again because we've been very pie heavy in the last 2 months. We've
Fucking
eaten
hell yeah!
entirely too much. No, no, we've eaten entirely too much pie.
There's no such thing.
Entirely. Nah, it is whenever I can feel it in my body.
There's no such thing.
Nah.
My
I live.
fibromyalgia says otherwise.
I live on pie. Pie is great.
Oh, homie, if I
I
could,
haven't
I
eaten
would.
enough pie.
Oh,
I
if
remember
I
this
could,
one
I
like
would.
yeah, there was this one pie. I think it was from IKEA. IKEA. It was like frozen. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like it was like a blueberry pie, and it was really
Mm.
good. My only problem was because I can't eat it anymore is that it got milk in it. Because I'm pretty sure it was like a cheesecake blueberry pie, and I'm like
Oh.
sad now. I'm like, no, it was so good.
Yeah, the cheesecake. Ah, I love a good blackberry pie.
Mm.
Like having,
Mm.
yeah, having that tartness with the sweetness. Oh, oh,
Meat pie.
Mm.
Meat pie is where it's at.
yes. Because we also
Um,
have what chicken pot pies. We have the other like savory pies.
fucking hell yeah. So
Mm.
Ada's gone off
Shepherd's
Cherry
pie.
everyone.
pie.
Sorry, just to move it back to D&D for a quick second.
Sorry, sorry.
No, it's absolutely good. I'm the one changing the topic. To move it back to D&D for a quick second. Ada's gone off everyone, but I still have one more use of the stone left. So I can give it to 3 people. I was thinking Cupid and Gladdron because this is a very dragony quest, and we need to keep them up as long as possible. Who wants the last 20 hit points? I was thinking either Kyoko or Shifu. Kyoko has lower health than Shifu, so my initial instinct is her.
I'm okay with either, because I'm hidden most of the time. So
True.
if that helps, I mean, I don't know, but I'm fine either way.
But isn't Shifu as well? Isn't Shifu stealth quite often? He's also a rogue.
That's a Shifu
Yeah, I
question.
would still go with Kyuko because Has will swing on invisible targets. So
He will.
Honestly,
just because your character is hidden, if the general area is known, you'll definitely take some swings. And my biggest issue half the time too with my character is like concentration breaks, so aid doesn't really help maintain concentration. So it's okay.
I mean, if the past 3 encounters were any indication, I think you should give it to yourself, Samosa.
I mean, that's a shout too. I can keep people up if I have more HP, I suppose.
Yep,
Yeah, go for it.
yep.
I don't know, it just feels
Oxygen
wrong.
mask on too.
It feels wrong and dirty.
Nah. We all come out of.
Then Kyoko can use you as a shield.
Yeah. Samosa shield. Activate.
Big old elephant shield. Yeah.
Most a shield.
Yeah.
To be fair, if we are going to fight a dragon, 20 hit points isn't going to do much against a breath weapon.
Yes. Yes. Dragon. I'm just excited for all the dragon stuff.
Hi, I'm glad.
Hi, I'm Gladdron.
Ah, I was gonna say that. It's like
Damn.
Evie Gladdron.
And he does it again.
And he does it again.
Ah,
Wow.
Do I have any other suggestions that could help?
I have nothing.
I have
No
an army. Do you want some Sushaki stones?
no potions, no stones. I like to show up with nothing.
I like to show up
Nothing.
with everything.
hmm That's why we make a good team.
Yeah.
I do have a
I will be
bunch of
3 minutes.
Shiseki stones that I probably want to use. Oh, yeah, sure.
No, same here. Ever since the new rules enacted, I was like, fuck!
They were created especially for you
I'm 90% sure it
as a
was.
treat.
90%
As a
sure.
little treat.
Half and half.
Yeah. Confirmation
Fair,
for the
that's
guy
fair.
that made it.
Yeah, I found it very unfun
I've
to
got
run.
a.
Not
Mm.
actually the reason.
Suppose you got too many answers.
I've tossed it so many times, Aiko. I can't toss it again. It's very exhausting.
Those arms were built for tossing.
No, they were not.
Yeah, they are.
No, no.
I don't even know what
Oh,
you said. I'm
fine.
just being contrary.
No. Okay, Aiko, throw
I'm
this
just
one
being
that you
silly.
left in my room. No, and then you have to go play with yourself, please. And not come bursting into my room.
My self-restraint.
I also managed to cut her claws a little bit today, which I see as a win, because she usually doesn't sit still enough for me to cut more than one. And she's back. Didn't bring your toy? I see. There's no spiders here for you. Please don't eat them. They're my roommates. Also, my other cat wouldn't eat spiders. She would just stare at them. But Aiko fully eats them.
Oh my
I had to
goodness.
rescue one the other day before she saw it.
That's so funny. She's just like
One of the
mine.
yeah, I
Mm.
one of my happiest things of owning cats is not seeing bugs in the house as much. I especially hate cave crickets and house centipedes. I
Ugh.
I'm happy. Yeah, they don't do anything either. They're not harmful. They're just very very awful looking and always in your
Yeah.
basement.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that.
That's a yeah, still like
Um,
if you're not expecting it and you just
Oh,
see it and it's like, ah,
y-
It's-
yeah, that,
true,
ah.
true. Especially like if it's a spider, I'm like, no, you have to stay in one of the corners of my room, and I cannot see you because if you enter my line of sight and you're too close to my personal space, there's gonna be a problem.
Let's say
I did
like I don't
contemplate showing her the spider so she could just eat it, but then I was like, no, spiders are useful for the environment.
yeah.
I'll rescue
I
this one
listen.
because I couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, listen. Spiders, or bugs, period. Don't care if I see them outside. In my house, absolutely not, ma'am. I'm sorry, you came into the
Yeah.
wrong territory.
Yeah.
one thing that sticks with me, my uncle had always told me too, was usually if you see even if a type of bug or something is harmless, it's also an indicator of that's there because something else is here worth feeding on. So
Yeah,
that's always kind of got my perspective. Like, and I was taught that more about silverfish because my uncle had said like if you see a lot of silverfish in your house, there's a pretty high suspicion you got a bit of a bed bug problem because that's what they eat. Um, so that's what I always think of when I see like some bug frequently in my house is just start wondering, all right, what other thing is there that it is here to eat that maybe I should be concerned about?
Yeah. Yeah. Cause I know that the spiders are here for something, but I'm also like, it's better if
Mhm.
it's a spider but they have to stay out of my line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also with the
Otherwise,
silverfish, that doesn't mean that there's bed bugs because they feed on paper,
Hmm.
glue, and all sorts of different fabrics. So
Oh, so
silverfish
it's
does
those
not
bugs. Yeah.
automatically mean a bed bug.
They're also super common in certain climates.
Yeah, if you have
Really climates.
like damp places, yeah, basements all the
Mhm.
time. Anything dark, because I know whenever we were doing the rebuild
Minecraft.
of the downstairs,
Yes, Minecraft.
we were doing
The
the
rebuild of Minecraft.
rebuild of downstairs, and we couldn't. There was like water coming in from like my back corner, of my walk-in closet, because the bottom floor is like half underground. And so there was water, and then there were silverfish that were coming up because of like the dampness. And then we figured out what it was, and we got everything sealed up. But still, it's like
Hmm.
back east in my grandpa's basement, silverfish because it wasn't finished. Yeah, they'll fuck up your shit though. Like
yeah,
they'll eat
Yeah.
up
Yeah.
all sorts of stuff.
yeah. They'll especially gather if you have like old clothes and stuff that you haven't like taken out and washed in a
Mm-hmm.
while. They'll gather there, and then you're like, "Why are there so many holes in this?" It's like because the celery, the fish, the stuff, the bugs, the bugs.
The fish.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, they're really common in like Alabama. Whether you were
Yeah.
inside or outside, they were
Humid.
everywhere.
Yeah.
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 Same in Florida,
So
in
Hmm.
Mississippi too.
I don't know if the ones I'm thinking about are silverfish, but they are very reminiscent of it, and I'm like, no, I don't want you here. Be gone. Also, the like, cause the reason I rescued that one spider is like, cause I think Aiko ate the other one. Cause
Oh.
I know for sure that I had a roommate, but then Aiko saw said roommate on the floor and was immediately like, I'm gonna eat this, and I was like, no. So I was like, I have to rescue the next one if it comes. Please don't eat it.
If a fly gets in the house, Yoshi hunts it. Yoshi locks in and fucking stalks this little bitch. It's so funny. Because like with him being part dachshund and part some sort of spaniel, like he's a little working dog. He's a ratter.
they're rabbit
Mm,
He
hunters.
go mm-hmm. They go down in them
yeah.
burrows and they're able to get pulled out. That's why their bodies are so long.
That's why
They
they
were
got
bred
long
for that.
noses.
Yup.
Yeah, they're rabbit
I
hunters.
thought
Got
it
them
was
long
because
noses.
they were stretched. They were just
Ye-
someone decided we can't stretch this dog. We have to make them look different. Let's just make them look like a hot dog.
Yeah, they just kept breeding them until they did.
Mm.
It's so funny. Like humans are the original creators of GMOs before we even had the science for GMOs.
Oh yeah.
Like from our crops to our animals, like with our livestock, all of it. We have altered all of these.
You guys ready to start in a second?
Oops.
You guys want a second?
Yes.
To go.
I say that, then like I'm not even fucking ready myself. I just need to
Damn.
cook these. But yeah. As you were long resting, Kyoko, moments before you heard those rumblings, you were investigating the crystals. As you look over these crystals with a nat 20, what is there something specific you're seeking from them? As you feel they are magically resonant, they are filled with energy, and they are the same energy from the mummies and the dragonites. There is this radiance, this that like just channels through the tomb, almost like a Almost like how blood flows through the body, the magic seeps and searches and just follows this directional flow.
Okay. She has like two kind of thoughts. If you'll allow me. She is first of all, she's thinking about what Geetika said and is like thinking about the little toy that she found and is kind of contemplating like I wonder if these could be an energy source for that little toy. If I can make the little robot run with one of these.
Mm-hmm.
But also she's curious about like if different colored crystals have an association with different elements because she'd like to learn a little bit more about like the acid and like the water side of like being able to do damage essentially.
Mm-hmm. As you could feel like, yeah, the crystal that you've gathered, they all resonate some different elemental energy, but also they all are built up from the same one. It's almost like they're projecting. You can feel they're projecting a different energy. As you looking over them, you hear that raspy guttural voice in your head. It looks over the stones with you. As you hover your hand over the pink one, stone, the voice exclaims, just give me a second. This one is radiant. Feel not just like the light shining from it, but you can feel this pure heat pulsing off of it. As the others all give off a different form of energy as well. Do you respond to the voice in your head?
Is it this it's the same one, it's not like something else from
It
this?
is the same voice
Okay.
you've been.
In her head she will say, "Thank you. Can you help me identify the rest of these?"
Of course. As you hover over the purple amethysts, this one is force. Green, psychic. Red, thunder. Yellow one last is necrotic. So, write that as well.
Yeah, I got it down for you too.
First,
You want me to type it?
no, if you want to continue, I'll do that for you. Gotcha.
She kind of contemplates this over, and if at all possible, she'd like to slip a tiny piece, tiny piece of yellow stone into one of her pockets.
You know, sleight of hand.
Sure. And she will thank the voice again for assisting her. Oh, well, okay. So
What does that look like are you speaking in your head or are you speaking aloud?
I think, okay, this is how I imagine this happens. She's like looking at these stones, right? Picking them up, turning them over. And most of the conversation's in her head. And she gets so distracted by the yellow one that she goes, under her breath out loud, she goes, "Thank you." Goes to slip it in her pocket and it falls and clatters to the ground.
As it clatters, you, Mume, Kitaka, and Alu. Is Alu able to be awake, or is Alu just?
I think I was able to be awake.
Yeah, as you do so, as it clatters to the ground, Kitaka gets up as Mume, Alu watch as well. I think you say thank you after, I hope. As Kitaka scoops up the yellow stone and goes to hand you back. Hand it to you back,
She
sorry.
takes the stone. Thank you. Sometimes when I'm lost in thought, I end up talking to myself. It's kind of embarrassing.
Alright. Helps figure it out.
I mean, what's so weird about that? I mean, for as much as I'm on the water, I do that all the time.
This is while she's you guys were long resting, but you can roll a
Oh.
perception to see if you were.
Oh no, if it's during long rest, then he's checked out. Sorry, no
No
worries.
worries. No, it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, like I'm just rewinding the scene back to like there was the nat 20 from the investigation Kyoko made earlier. Yes, sir, Kyoko.
I think to kind of try and like pull away from the fact that she caught her trying to pocket it, but also accidentally talking out loud, she will pull out the little robot guy and be like, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just not. This isn't my area of specialty. So.
Can Alu Mume roll for me a perception check or insight check? Or, no, sorry, perception or investigation. You just watch as Gitaka kind of like just stands over and goes to help Kyoko. The crystal. She's like, don't worry about it, it's alright. Walk her way back over. Kyoko. You see that there is a shade of like an outline of Gitaka where her form steps away, this outline is still with you. And you feel slip in your pocket. She slips in the stone for you. She just taps where her nose would be on this outline, returning back to her true form.
Kyoko just smiles at her. She doesn't say anything, but she smiles.
But is there any more as you learn that these crystals all resonate different magic, but they all are specifically offshoots from like one source, specifically the pink, the rose quartz. As you study them, they are all, it's the same magic, the same energy that is coursing through the dungeon, that's activating and powering the mummies around you. Ume spidering along the ceiling, Alu patrolling around, and Githaka returns to watch over the doorway. Is there anything else? Kyoko?
Is this after Diamonds washed ashore?
This is before.
Okay.
Nature of Dragons, I think, is the week prior.
Cool. Aloe just raises an eyebrow at you talking to yourself then.
No, that's fair.
Does
Cupid
Mume
just
do anything?
no, Mume. Yeah, Mume just I think just gestures to the sleeping Cupid and like spins a little web and says you could ask Cupid. They're good with mechanical things.
Kyuko would just nod and be like, sure, once they rest.
Mume nods. It goes back to spinning their little webs.
As they spin their yarn, the rest ends. You heard that rumbling from above Kyoko. The rest of you all
Just
wake up.
Samosa snoring.
Lots of snoring
Shares the
wakes.
rumbling.
Yeah. What did you
Oh,
do?
can I use Inspiring Leader so we get tempting? Oh,
Yeah. Well, we'll do it in a second. What were you saying, sorry, Kyoko?
I just said that once everyone's kind of up and functioning, she would tell them about hearing the rumbling, just as a share
Gotcha.
of information.
No worries. As you. What, sorry, Samosa?
I wonder if like they got some like diggers up there or some forklifts.
You reckon that's them trying to get in? Keithko asks. Leftovers.
Or we try to uncover the tomb fully.
I don't know what it looks like. Looks just one big dragon, maybe.
I was just
Well, keep it.
I was just gonna ask, did anything happen as Cupid was meditating with those rocks?
Nothing particular. You would just be able to feel their magic. Actually, roll Arcana. You could feel their magic resonating from them, but you. Actually, yes. Roll Arcana or Insight.
Or insight. Let's go with insight.
You can only feel the energy pouring from them, but nothing that they provide.
Alright.
As the group picking up on some samosas and little bits of just like instant ramen or whatever you guys are carrying around as breakfast rations. Chifu, how do you go to inspire the group?
okay, so in a very fun life lesson sort of way. Now question is does this only work with charisma modifier, or is it one of the things where you intended like whatever casting modifier people use?
For inspiring
Either
leader
answer
or
makes this fun. Yeah, for inspiring leader. For the
inspiring
HP.
leader is
Is it-
charisma based.
Cool. So we we get a -1. We get 2 temp HP. Oh wow, really? Equal to to your level. Okay, so we get 7 temp HP. And how this looks is it's the future nobody wants to have. Watching Chifu wake up and function for 10 minutes of just complaining, hacking and coughing, and just like in this morning dread panic of, oh my gosh, I need to stop. I can't sleep on these floors. Why do I keep trying?
Oh, my mouth tastes so horrible. I slept for too long. I didn't brush my teeth. Why did I eat samosas and decide that I needed to not brush my teeth? Why does anybody make these decisions?
And it just goes on for 10 long minutes, providing the example of this is not what people want to be like when they get older. They want to be
Mm.
responsible and make good decisions, not like Chifu did, sleeping in a corner of a room, probably next to a pile of mold and old ass place.
Mm.
So everybody gets 7 temporary HP because I have to use this ability to find value in it.
Samosa passes Shifu a salsa water.
Exactly.
As Gladdron finds their corner cozy. One covered in just like packed sand, the other just bricks out like just disheveled and disjointed in their spread. As did anyone do anything before you guys continue on?
Samosa's going to cast her last use of aid on Gladdron, Cupid, and herself, getting them 28 points extra.
As what does that look like as well?
You see one of like a thread of your shadow kind of almost loosen and weave itself into your clothing, fortifying your armor and your very being as your shadow protects you.
Cool.
As...
Puberty glows. Their
Go on, sir.
entire body
ahead.
is armor.
What did you say, sorry, Gladdron?
Oh, just thank you.
Anytime.
As does anyone do anything else?
Cupid would do their daily stretches, daily workouts. They're that person that doesn't work out and doesn't look tired at all.
Mm. It's waking you up as
If anything,
you're...
they look extremely awake. Sorry.
Yeah, you're even more than ready. As Geethika waking up with you guys as she's finishing her samosa, as you guys prepare to leave, she packs away all her stuff and just tucks it into her bomber jacket. She just like taps at some of the thread on her horn jewelry as she readjusts it, having used her mirror to reassess it and apply a bit of scale cream. As she casts Pass Without Trace to you all, provides a +10 to your stealth. As you watch as this thread bursts forth from her, and you feel it outline you, as you all feel for a moment these threads all around you. You can feel the sand shift underfoot. You can see everything around you anchored from Geethika, as you feel like even just like the way the air shifts for a moment. You'll give Pass Without Trace.
Oh, nice. So, where did we want to continue exploring? There's the area that Cupid wanted to go down, the path where Alu was destroyed, and this door here.
Since
So you guys want to roll
you were
stealth while you guys
concerned
are
about
discussing?
us, you were concerned about us creating paths for others to follow. So, does it make more sense to you to backtrack and explore what Cupid did not, instead of just pushing forward?
I think so.
Makes sense.
Nods.
Do we split up?
No, no.
Yeah.
Shakes head.
I think we could.
You guys could.
No.
As a note, you guys do not have your torches anymore. As the
Damn.
torches would have obviously went out.
Oh.
Gladdron, your light does cast out from you. Yeah, do you guys want to split up? What?
I mean, 2 said no, 2 said yes, so we got 2 more votes. Geethika and
Alu, right?
Cupid.
And
Alu
Alu
gets a
as well.
vote.
No. And Mume.
Yeah.
Geethika will be on the... If you want to move aside, left side is go into separate groups. Right side is to stay together.
Yeah. God, which
breaker.
one was which?
Left is
What?
go
Right
in
side is
groups.
staying.
Right is stay together. Yeah.
Oh wait, which one is red?
Left is if
What
you
is
do an
right?
L.
Is this
Right is that side.
so
Yes.
bad this direction?
That's okay. That
Okay.
the side Gladdron is stay together. The side Kyuko is on this. No, it says. You could just seeing everyone split up
I'm
evenly.
sorry, I'm real bad with
No, it's
directions.
okay. No, you're okay. Edith could then just smile and she's like, "What if we instead then, if some of us scout ahead like earlier, and then we just go together that way, come back as soon as if we send Alu to go forth as soon as there's trouble, or Alu will call us on."
Nods.
Good.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I could do that.
Sure.
We
That
want
was with Hayblade.
Alu and Mume to travel together, so Alu can protect Mume, and Mume can report what they see. They're a spider right now, right?
Yeah.
They can probably climb
Little
on top of
smoky
Alu or
cloud
something.
spider. And they're like on their head.
Cool.
Then what I'll do is then, as I'm going to give you guys a bit of a timer, and then basically, or Alu and Mume, you guys move as far as you want, and then when you tell the group to come along, as long as it's safe, they can follow along.
Okie dokie.
Okie
Alu
dokie.
Place.
kind of gestures to the door.
Who wants to open it up?
It's not open. Let us out. Ah.
As
Mimi doesn't have thumbs.
Kyoko goes to open the door, you hear
Oh god.
as the sarcophagus opens behind you.
What?
Oh,
She kind of peeks around the corner at it. Anything moving?
can I sort of
Go-
whip
go- go
around
now.
and like prepare myself?
You can, yeah.
I will take the dodge action.
As Shifu,
It's what happened last
Cupid,
time with Alu. Don't look inside.
do any of you guys do anything?
If
Hide.
allowed, can I take the disengage action preemptively?
Yeah. Yeah, this you
Or I
guys
just
could
have
have
to
like
say something. Okay, yeah.
an initial reaction, so you just prepare to immediately just leave. As in this one, did Kyoko, you open the door?
Like the main hallway door?
Yeah.
No. If it's when she put the key in, then she would like have the key in the door, have it unlocked, and just like kind of peek around the corner when she hears the crash. But the door's
Oh, yeah,
not
then.
open.
No reason, yes. You prepare to open the door. They hear the crash, but nothing happens. Everyone preemptively either runs or rolls out of the way or prepares. As you guys, Gladdron, did you roll a stealth on Samosa when you were passed through that trace? Or you guys just...
Oh, I did not.
Oh.
Sorry, oopsie.
That's right.
I
That's
did
okay.
not.
No, you guys didn't need to if you didn't want to, but that's more than fine. It's just Geetika used it.
Oh, I will.
80.
As
Stealth.
you
Oh,
all
9
hear the crash,
or 19.
you hear a cackling laughter through your heads. As the sarcophagi just turned into pink dust before you.
I mean, at least they were kind enough to let us sleep.
Agreed.
Is that an entryway, Kaz? Like a hole
No,
to go
that's-
Yeah,
down
is that
to?
like a hole?
No, that's just a plinth. Sorry.
Okay, good. Just double checking.
No, you're good. But no, that's a more than valid question. But yeah. As you
Should I
prepare-
open this, guys, or
Go for it.
Sure.
she opens the door?
Go ahead. As Cupid, you want, you're talking along. Yeah, as you
Yeah.
follow Alu.
Yeah.
I'll help you just to get you over to them. They move along.
I can't
Okay,
move them
thank you.
myself.
I'm a little distracted. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. As you guide them, Alu, you can see a set of steps leading upwards.
I see some
Oh,
set of steps leading
downwards, sorry.
Downwards. Never. I see a set of steps going further down. I'm going to continue looking at. I was going to continue looking at the floor before going through any doors. Okay, other than the door going down, there doesn't seem to be anything down where Cupid's pathway led. Should I send Alu down further to the door? Through the door? Samosa looks through Alu's eyes so she can hear the answer.
As you guys want to go through
Sure.
the door? Or?
I vote yes.
Nothing. Yeah.
Oh, it's locked.
Is it locked? Ah.
Is it just like the
Same
door?
type of lock.
Yeah, just like the door into the room you guys were in, this door is locked.
So Alu would need a key
Okay.
to go through there. Samosa says. Alright. I'll send him back, and he can maybe continue down the path he was going originally, before we got splattered.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
See him not repeat.
What did you say, Gladdron?
Would the same thing not repeat? Would Alu just not get splattered again?
There's other ways to look,
Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool.
but also, now that he knows it's there. He could do some splatting himself. Okay. Instead of going down the path he went down, where he got attacked, I'm sending him northwards, a bit further up, to see if there's anything different. He found another locked door to the left. More sarcophagi.
And
He,
Alu roll
looks at the. He looks at them.
Alu roll
Points at
a
them.
dex save, please.
He was ready.
Alu just evades in time to avoid a mummy climbing out. Alu can keep going if they want.
Is Alu's gonna disengage. And just kind of run away. Okay, he's cornered now. Alright, there are two mummies after Alu. There doesn't seem to be too much of a problem other than the two mummies. He will attack.
Go ahead. Get to make a strike as 18 hits.
15 piercing.
Anything else?
That's it.
Right. One is going to fire a radiant bolt at Alu. And the other is going to strike with their sword.
Ting ting, that one hits.
As Mume,
Alu is destroyed.
following along,
Mume has jumped
I'll
up
bring you
to
over
the
here.
roof now.
As you were just able
To the
to,
wall.
as you saw Alu get cornered. Where's Mume going? Is Mume able to communicate back with the other group as a familiar?
Yes. Yes.
Mm,
I think so.
they are, but you can also see through their eyes.
Yeah.
Then yeah, as you, Cupid, you feel free to move.
Yeah, definitely.
Feel free to move the token along as you
Um,
can guide them as the mummies do begin to start searching. Mume will need to roll a stealth check if they're hiding.
Yeah. Trying to act like a normal spider. Wait. I have the stat block. Let me just check.
Here you are.
Did it go? No? Oh, thank you. Just cause like Mume is a spider-like creature now. So
Your dex might be different, but I'll check. If you want to roll it for me, we'll adjust the modifier in a second.
yeah.
It is same, so it's +2. So yeah, 15. Alright, Mume, they do see you, so they are going to start following you. So they can start running. So feel free to. You can move your token.
Please, Aiko. Sorry, Aiko is on my desk.
That's alright.
Please, go to your tower. Okay, good. No, don't climb under there, sir. Stay there. Either
Alright,
you
I'll let you
go
sort that
and-
out, and I'm just gonna serve you. You just let me know when you're all sorted. I'm gonna come back to you in a second. So that you can sort the cat out. But the rest of you, are you guys following along? What are you guys doing now? As you know, Alu's gone.
Yeah,
I'll
Alu
look
got
at-
destroyed by two mummies. They got cornered. So there's two. So Samosa points down this hallway. There's two mummies. There's two mummies down there. It kind of loops around. There is another door down there that's locked, but he couldn't go down any further. But other than that door, there's only mummies. The way Cupid went, there is a door down there and no mummies, and then we still have the door in the room we slept in. So pick your poison, I guess.
What about the way we came back from? There were two paths.
True.
As Chifu said, backtrack and explore them all.
I think that's a good idea.
Well, one of the things I'm curious about too, though, do we want to go back and risk them possibly following to us and surprise us, or lure them back to the room we are in where we have more space to fight and get rid of them?
I think it's kind of better if we go down, since we suspect that the dragon is alive.
Mhm.
We probably should go down deeper to try and deal with the biggest fish before getting slowed down and injured again from all the enemies we left behind, potentially. Because I assume she would be at the bottom of the crypt.
Then we must push further.
Hmm.
I say we use this door if we can.
Sounds good.
I really want to try lighting up the brazier.
I mean, I don't see the harm. We've only seen one other brazier. If it does something, we can note it and for the next one.
What say you, Githaka?
If we think it's dangerous, at distance, And if it's something, I'm sure we're all capable and fast enough to get out and away from it. Or
I
put
mean,
it
if
out.
it was dangerous, they played Hayblades in it.
It didn't seem like it was. I couldn't feel anything when we were messing around earlier. Itsuko would not, having wouldn't have needed to be reminded that they,
Of her
that they were
victory.
that they were pissing about in there earlier.
All right. Gladdron nods, and he will sort of raise his hands. He's going to control flames, the campfire, and just sort of slowly have it rest in the center of the brazier.
It ignites in a whoosh of flames. You'd hear like a click noise.
Ooh. Gladdron suspects he will take care to not slip.
It actually was something.
Can I?
Samosa says.
And he will wait here, and
When you stuck your head through Samosa, were you not
Mhm.
injured?
I was, but I think that was just for passing through itself. It wasn't like a trap I could see.
I mean, if you want, I can try and identify to see if there's anything.
Maybe.
nods. Yep, Gladdron just steps away, awaiting.
Can I investigate to see if the brazier lit was related to the door unlocking or something else in the room?
I would say with the
I mean, it
sound of
seems
the
pretty
clicking,
obvious, but never know.
yeah, it was very much like as soon as you think on it, as soon as the fire lit, the click, you're certain they are. It's the light is intrinsic.
Okay.
As Gita
Yeah. It
tracing
it wasn't.
Go on, sorry?
Never mind.
No, go.
No, it was my check was to make sure like it was only that and not that and.
Roll investigation.
Yeah. I mean, he'll for the sake of like we have 2 rogues to investigate stuff. I will stuff like this. Chifu will say it out loud for the sake of like if Kyuko also wants to try to make the checks because he's talking about it and she knows that she can also look for such things.
Sure.
And so with your investigation, as you two are listening, you're certain that although the click is very much just like you heard it come from this room, you listen, and as you try to see if there was any further noise, you can't gauge, you can't hear much beyond the hallways, but you may. Cupid, you watch as the mummies look up to Mume as they're chasing, as one turns to sand.
To sand?
Just to sand, just drops to the ground.
Mume will relay this information to Cupid, and Cupid will be like, so one of the mummies just turned into sand?
Damn, I didn't know Alu could hit that hard.
Oh, Alu didn't
Interesting.
hit it. Alu is gone.
Well, I knew that.
Oh yeah.
It was the one he hit, right?
It was the one he hit.
I think. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
it's-
Okay, yeah.
As Kitka running her hand over the door, she can like identify there doesn't seem to be any sort of trap. As well, I'm gonna come back to you in a second, Cupid, or I'm gonna come back to Mume at least for a second. Do any of you in the room then? Do you guys continue? Do you guys go through the door after Kitka finds no traps? Tricks if
I
anything
would
magical.
want to, yeah.
You would want to.
What?
I won't. No, you say you want to, but like not that you will. And like the want to is. Don't worry, me being pedantic.
Just like to declare intent before the party, so that the party is okay with it. That's all.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm not okay with it. I'm okay with it.
All right, we go
Yes.
the other way.
As that door opens, I'm gonna go back over to Mume for a moment. As Mume, I'm gonna give you a head start. The zombie is chasing you,
Okay, so it knows
or the mummy is chasing. Yeah, the
that
mummy
it's
saw
not
you.
a normal spider. Oh, okay.
You're 15 steps. Sorry, you're
I just try to
17.
act like a spider. Okay,
Actually, no, your 17 stealth gives you. Well, yeah, it will give you a bit of a head start, but it will eventually catch on.
okay, gonna try to just hide again. To go back the way I came. Well, the way Mume came. Well, also maybe. Oh, maybe spinning a big web. Not sure if it'll slow it down, but gotta try something. Oh, this is the wrong way.
Spiders aren't able to sling webs, and being magical, it's not able to get enough out of its essence. But as you try, it does see you, and it is going to fire one of its radiant bolts at Mume. The 12.
Oh man.
Your AC is
I didn't
12.
mean
So
that it was gonna sling you, but
it was no. But yeah, like as you struggle to, as Mume tries to find the way down the corridor with the labyrinth, as being so tight and being so difficult. No, but like, that's the whole point. It's even with Alu and yourself moving through, it is a hard area to navigate, as you eventually would get caught by it as they launch a bolt, as you try to create a web trying to weave what magical essence Mume had to try and create a webbing to hold it. You watch as the mummy launches this bolt at Mume, or you feel this bolt hit your familiar. And although you feel it snag on Mume, you no longer sense Mume down the corridor.
no, man. I mean, I was asking earlier, really, like I was gonna say if it was possible to make it, but then I was like, probably not. But yeah.
Yeah, you would have
happened,
on, but it was already still like on your tail. So like the stealth would needed. Actually, no. Go ahead, go on, roll stealth check. I'll allow it. Then we're gonna go over to the other group in a second. Then we'll come back to you. Didn't mean to roll that. Sorry, that was.
Mume isn't like big. They're like a tiny spider.
No, I know. I know. But this mummy is you're in the mummy's tomb.
Yeah.
The mummy isn't.
Yeah.
7 plus 2 is. I would have rolled on that one, so Mume will get to move. So I'll allow you to show your lines, and we'll come back to you in a second. As with the path you plan to take. Actually, no, like you would need to move. So move Mume at least. Mume can move 80 feet, so 80 tiles. Also, not 80 tiles, but 80 feet altogether. So if you want to do that, and I'll come back to you in a second. As going over to the others, as you open the door, you guys want to go down?
Sure.
Excuse you?
Traps.
Go ahead, roll that investigation. With Pass Without Trace, you are all invisible. Or you are all like, you feel the flow of like air pass, almost like pass through you. But with the 9 investigation, you do have.
I mean,
Right,
if
and
we're
I'll move.
actively looking for traps as we go, and the group wants us to, basically the group wants us to be look for traps. Is it okay to, as long as Chifu and Kyuko are doing this together, that I can use the Master of Tactics as my bonus action for Kyuko's checks?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I just want to make sure because like it would be repeatable, and I didn't want to hit that borderline. Oh, okay, the shenanigans are getting pretty old now.
No, it's as long as like it's only just for like the sake of like pacing. Like you won't be able to do it immediately right after. You guys will just do like I'll give
cool,
you guys periods of time to take it. Like the same with like the stealth check with Mime would be that you'd have a period of time where that'd be relevant. As you all are moving along, as Cupid, Shifu and Kyoko, you're searching for help. You don't seem to find anything that is worrying you, but you do hear the sound of footsteps on stone above you. And it sounds like a mix of running and like, not heavy stomping, but like numbers.
That can't be good.
How many?
Can I do a
Can,
survival check to determine that?
You
Can
wouldn't be
Samosa,
able to.
like flop her large ear to see if she could see.
Sure, go ahead. Roll that perception check as you try using your big elephant ears. But yeah, as a group, you guys would be able to hear the sound as you see shifting sand and dust cloud falling above you.
Could I have help from Shifu since he's also trying to determine?
How do you help us, Samosa Shifu? If you are helping.
If Samosa can explain it. Okay, so I had asked if survival could be used because usually survival is the go-to check of like you hear something like I don't know, the Legolas thing of like touch the ground. Oh, there's 15 coming after us. So if
Vibrations,
Samosa
yeah.
could explain it enough of like what she hears in the pattern, Chifu would possibly be able to say that's roughly this or this to merit like that's how Samosa has advantage on the check.
Go ahead, Samosa.
Oh, only a 14.
With a 14. With a 14, as you try listening in, it sounds like a group. Like there is a large, not just like a squad of like maybe 6 or 7. Not like, it sounds like there's at least you're maybe ballparking around 10 to 20 people. Like within like the range of 10 to 30. So go ahead, Gladdron.
From my current position, where are the noises coming from?
They're up above you, like roughly like coming from the ceiling, but like they are very like echoed and difficult to hear.
Okay. Okay, so literally above me.
Yeah, like there are folks moving above you.
Yeah, like. Yeah, thank you. Shifu is about, I think it's like roughly around 10 or 20.
All right, yeah. My guess to that, that's that many. That sounds like it's an entire unit moving around. Um, based on the, can I do anything of like a history check, or I guess it would be insight? Insight. Of like, is this from the description, for the description of it? Are they? Does it sound like marching to a location, or searching, or like rapid movement, searching, in a way? I
As
guess just
you guys,
between those two. And if
yeah,
it's neither, then oh,
no, sorry. As like you're running through the corridors together, moving along, as Mume scouts along, the mummy's still chasing them. As you guys are moving, you can hear that they are, it's not searching, not or like marching. It is like they are running, they are moving forward.
Mhm.
But there's not, that's
Yeah,
not the only sound
I
you
guess
hear.
oh,
Let's continue. As you hear that come from behind you.
Wait, I did not hear anything.
What did you?
Oh,
Oh no. There was a sarcophagus where we just passed.
Mhm.
Who's guarding the rear?
As Gitika's at the back. As
Keep
Cupid,
an
as
eye
you're
out, Gitika.
as Cupid, you're moving along with the group, like as you're looking both through your vision and Mume's. What is, as you are trying to hide, as Mume feels is essentially being hunted. What is going through your mind? How are you as you feel that they are on your tracks, but you are able to slink into the shadows as you can continue.
Just gotta keep going. Gotta keep going, you know?
Go ahead, you got another 80 movement.
And we'll. Okay.
So go ahead, what was the last bit you can say?
Just like keeping an eye on things and basically just telling Mume, catch up with us as best you can, you know? But like stealthily.
Yeah. As Mume gets where they get, they're close to the to where Mume had begun their search. So Mume would be able to catch up by now. But Mume, would they like to roll another stealth check as they move through the corridors? As they move to follow Cupid's tracks, there is a mummy in the corridors ahead of them.
Ah, shit. Well.
You got to be a 5.
Okay. I mean, I can technically unsummon Mume, but I only have one use of the Tsushiki Stone. Because it's not max charge, so if I unsummon them, that's like it until it recovers a charge. So.
Yeah, understandable.
I'd like to keep them around, you know?
This is a fine familiar, right?
Yeah, but it's a Shiseki Stone.
I know. You can, as part of the spell, you can shunt them into like an altered dimension to keep them. It's not unsummoning them, but they'll be safe, I believe.
Yeah, you can just summon them, unsummon them at will, as long as they're not dead.
Yeah. It's not like dispelling the spell. It's just you're taking them out of immediate danger.
Oh, okay. Then I misunderstood.
You gotta be within 100 feet of them, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, just in.
I think. Yeah. Yeah, just in.
Nice.
So I'll do that since there's no mummies near Mume. They won't know that the spider disappeared because the spider.
What does that look like
Mume
as
will-
Mume slips in to the pocket dimension?
Slips in, like slips out. Oh.
Yeah, like how
good
do they like
question.
what do they weave into? What is like Cupid's energy essentially? What that they pull themselves into?
Mm. It's like they weave an eye, but their web isn't like the see-through white. It's like black. And they weave an eye, and it's like a rift almost opens, but it's like a web, and they go in, and the web disappears.
As they're pulled in, they're just siphoned into this web. The eye closes as you are returned back to Cupid's energy. As you hear the march of the mummy behind you as it starts to run. As you all pass without tracing, you all still invisible through Gitaka's stealth. But as you move along, is there anything else you guys are doing?
While
You
you
guys,
were
which
focused
door do you
on
guys
other
pick?
things, Kaz,
Yeah.
while you were focused on other things, because I did open this door, and then immediately close it again as soon as I saw what I saw.
I'm sorry, pal.
Okay, I'm being fair. I told you what I did.
I appreciate that. As soon as that door opens, you are shot with a blast of light as this energy pierces through you. As they fire a radiant bolt. The door, as there's a mummy on the other side. And they reach their
Close the
hand
door.
through. They keep the door open.
Do the equivalent
No.
of putting their foot in the door.
They do. They put their foot in the door and they're about to march through. As you guys keep going forward. Actually, because you are stealth, they would have had their advantage nullified. But they still would have hit on the 24. So they do still hit.
Yeah, they still would.
Yeah, but you still have a chance of trying to sneak away. What do you do?
You guys go. I'll keep the door closed as much as I can. Go.
No.
As
Really
Gladdron,
need that.
Yep.
you being the first behind the one in front, as you see this blast of light behind you, what do you do?
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm gonna open this door with the intent to like slam it shut if I see something hostile.
Yeah.
On the other side.
Wait.
I think Samosa got hit with a fucking jack in a box.
Can we just use the familiar? We may swallow enough if there's a crack in the door.
I said go! I can't hold this door forever!
Yeah. As this is as Gladdron's already run
I cry
forward.
out.
Stairs.
There are
Okay, thank
stairs.
God! Go!
Gladdron does like Kyuko. As you guys are moving, you hear this. Yeah, no, Gitaka's running along with you as you call out. As you would hear more stones scraping behind you. And a slam as there is another sarcophagus that opens behind you. As you all rush through the door. And quickly slamming the door. Samosa.
I would give anything for the arcane locks check stone I saw on the shop window. Right now.
Do you say that loud?
Yes.
Gitaka just shakes her head as she smiles. I've only got expertise in breaking them. As she. Ooh, no, as yeah, Chifu, do you say anything? As
Oh
Or,
no,
yeah.
it's just exactly that. It's just like, yeah, no, I guess it's this happened the day Samosa decided to use 8 on herself.
It was perfectly timed. As you could hear the sound of the
Down
mummies.
scorch mark on her chest.
You can hear the sound of footsteps echoing behind you. The corridors. You all make your way to the next floor. As because of the nature of this floor, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull you guys over. As stepping
Ah, great.
through the door. This a second. Oh. As you step down onto this floor, as you move past, as you run down a long corridor, as you feel the mummies chasing behind you, you all using the weave thread as almost like a shield, not a shield, sorry, but as like as a mirage to keep you out of view. See that this corridor has beams of light throughout its giant hall. As up past seeing the brazier and plinths set with dragon head stones, with crystals shimmering over their heads as their black stone is set with a myriad of scales, just like the ones you've been collecting. See lights through the corridor. Beams, these walls of light that illuminate green, red, pinks, and yellows. As coming to a sudden halt at the top of the stairs, I'm gonna go down the list and ask what's going through your mind. How do you catch yourself just before you cross this light? Starting off with you, Gladdron, as you were the first in the marching order. Gladdron is muted, so I'm gonna go down to the next person, Chifu. How do you catch yourself?
Apologies.
Oh no, sir.
Sorry about that. He wouldn't know how to react to the dragon heads and the beams of light, but he sees the brazier and he sort of like locks in on that.
Shifu, how are you reacting?
Very untrusting. Like, I don't know. It just seems like the kind of place that you walk through and you're gonna trigger a trap somewhere. So it's kind of I'd say like using minor illusion in front of the group. There's just a line of the Kodama, like just standing, a tiny line just standing there with like a do not cross.
They just pull out a tape.
No, it's just more of a yeah. That's just more of a Chifu like knee-jerk reaction of also not wanting to announce the entire group by by shouting out, "Hey, wait, no, don't go." But and that I'll say that's it. He doesn't trust this room at an immediate glance.
As you're untrustworthy, your instincts are correct. As with you and Kyuko keeping an eye for traps, this room, you're certain this is just a room filled with beams and lasers that are ready to just catch you. Their light, spark, trigger their trap. And so, what about you, Kyuko? What's going through your head?
Imagine she like oofs into his back as she gets to a stop on the steps and takes in the laser show and is like, "Oh boy, this is gonna be rough."
As what about you, Samosa?
Seeing the lasers, like, I don't think I'll be much use here. I'm just gonna keep the door shut. Samosa's just gonna like, how the door we came through to get to this point? What does it look like? What is it? How does it? Does it open out?
It opens
outwards,
in.
Our way, that way.
It opens in, so you'd have to like shut it and push against it. But the walls are set with Dragon Knight sentinels on the walls, on each side, as they guard.
On each side.
Oh, like on the panels, the door sets. Like each surface
Like,
of the door.
in-
Each one has a dragon like knight like relief.
Oh, I see. In the door itself, not on the
Yeah.
sides of the doorway.
Yeah.
What is there anything on the sides of the doorway itself?
It's just the brick motifs of the like the names and like the stories and the legacies of all the countless warriors here, and like the long corridor walls would be set with like sarcophagi lining the walls, like climbing up in like stacks throughout the catacombs. But like on the shorter walls, they are just they might be set with a statue or a bit of like wall art like carved into it, but nothing more. But then the doors are set with those dragon guardians.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just supposed to kind of just put a full weight to keep the door shut. I'll just stay here. You guys do the trap thing.
As Gita
Perhaps
goes,
there's a
Oh,
lot
sorry.
of aesthetic and design stuff right on the door. Can we use
Yeah.
something to like bar the door?
That's what
Like
I was
lodge
planning.
something.
Ah,
But
gotcha.
I didn't plan. I didn't hear anything that would allow me to do that.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular. It seems to be like that. Like the door themselves have weights that like naturally want to close. As you go further down, the colder it gets, the more musty, the more earthy it gets. You
Gotcha.
don't really find any materials other than maybe the braziers and like the rubble could be used to like create barricades or anything you guys have brought with you or break. Like if you broke the door or if you barred the door with, or even like somehow jammed the door shut. There's no like natural like lock on those doors at least.
If we use some materials that we may have on hand, like crowbars and whatnot, is it possible to make a craft check to essentially jam the door shut?
Yeah, you could definitely try.
Look, the python. What is it? What are they called? The pythons? The
Pitons.
things
The
the spikes
pythons.
you use for
Yeah.
pythons. They finally have a use now. But yeah. I mean, I'd gladly just if I don't know. How do you want to do this, Kaz? Essentially,
I
like what
would
what
say
would you kind of require or want to be spent?
either so to you using if you want to use, like you let me know what you're using, but like I think it'd be either a survival or like survival to like see if you can use your just your wits to like use your tools, like just create some kind of like jury rig a lock, using your strength to brute force a lock, or trying to investigate the to try and see if you can figure out a way to like just similar to survival, try to like to use like science or like physics or some kind of natural way to hold the door bar.
Okay, yeah. So do you want to do it of like investigation to determine how survival with strength to set it up to actually like create like make the thing that does it?
Yes, yeah, that would be like you let me know what you're using and then what skill check you want to make, and you guys can do this as a group check if you guys would like.
Cool. Yeah, I'll absolutely start with the so my survival's great, but it leans heavily on my wisdom score. My strength is pretty bad otherwise. Does anyone else have a survival check that they that's pretty good for them?
Yeah, got
Not survival.
six. Yeah, I got
Yeah, mine would be bumped down to a 6 as well.
I can try. 1 second.
You guys could do it as a group if you like. Gitaka will offer the help action.
Cupid would also offer a help action. They also have a crowbar.
Yes, yeah. Then what I'll do is if
So
what I'll do is I'll let
I could hammer this piece on, but I really don't want to damage the architecture.
I'm gonna let you all roll survival with advantage, as Gitaka is helping you, like basically all together as you work as a united front to try and figure out a way. It's like you're using your pitons, your pitons to try and jam it, almost like zigzagging, like along the length. Perfect. As Kyoko, Cupid, do you want to roll as well?
Survival, you
19.
said.
5 with advantage, yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Yay!
As with a collective of 15, you jamming your pitons and like using some rope to even like try and like just like nut it into place here and there. You push and pull on the door, and it holds. It won't hold for long, and with enough force, it will break. But as you've used your pistons, you have had to like carve out and break and chunks into the door. But then again, time has also done that already. As you hold the door secure for a bit, whatever's following you is going to be is give you guys have a bit more significant more amount of time to keep you guys going forward without needing to fear whatever's following behind.
Nice.
Could Samosa add on to that time by also just using her like strength and weight to keep the door shut?
You can. That will keep you while the rest of the group move forward.
That's fine.
Mhm.
And as like if we're able to leave this room, then Samosa will
Yeah.
return to the group and like grab.
This
It's
is
just
you.
while they're trying to buy them time to
Yeah.
do the puzzle without me.
Without you needing. Yes, I realized the situation. So yeah, you holding the door shut, Samosa, as the rest of the group, you guys can move forward. As Githaka just like examining the dragon heads, and as you all look to the crystal, you look to yourselves. You see these mouths wide open as they have, as their mouths are open. You can see the recess within shoots like a light. As the recess, roughly about fist size, as you see the coloured light shoot out before them. I'm going to let you guys enter the room, or try to enter the room, or see if you guys can try to do something. As you can see, one head is turned. The one with the purple crystals is turned to you. Do any of you want to try anything to enter the room, or are you waiting?
Could hypothetically throw something? So not like to attack anything in general, but just like through the light to see what it does before anybody steps into it.
Yeah.
Unless
As what are you
it
throwing?
Stop her.
He's picking up some rubble.
She's got a bunch of hay blades. She could just
Go ahead.
let one rip.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Does anyone object to that?
No.
I do on principle of the items used for. It's like, no, not the 5 ratchet. That one's not okay. It's gone.
Gladdron, what did you want to do?
Before you do, one of the things we got, like I think from the first session, was a mirror.
You did have a mirror.
So we could potentially redirect these beams once we figure that out. Maybe?
Definitely, if you wanted to try it. As you
Wow.
might need to roll a sleight of hand to not. Actually, no. You won't even need to roll a sleight hand because that's that. Yeah, using the mirror, you can just like it's just a hand mirror. But if you can get close enough to the smallest point of the beam, the mouth, you could catch the light or even like shift it into a different direction. As Kyoko launching her light, as you think on that, Gladdron, Kyoko throws this one of her hay blades forward. As soon as it's caught by this light, there is just a sudden erupts forth. As just this force hits the crystal. As you, Kyoko, knowing purple from the voices, have told you this is they resonate force energy. It catches the Hayblade and just launches it. As it launches it far away, you just watch as it's just decimated and dashed on the stones. outside. You hear it clatter.
Okay.
Darkness.
Well, let's maybe not step into the light then. Glad I tried that.
Gladdron pulls out the mirror.
Have this silvered mirror in hand. As you reach forward, is it just in front of this one in front of you?
He will, tentatively just like. First, he'll try and catch it because he doesn't really have a place to redirect it for now.
As is, you just essentially hold the mirror directly in like parallel to, or not parallel, but like in to block the light.
90-degree angle, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes in and shoots back into the mouth as a bolt of force destroys it. As you watch as the head like swivels from the force, as like it like twists on itself. As it twists, it's destroyed.
Sort of very smugly steps forward.
As Geethika just smiling, chas. You're smart lad.
Yes, I am.
Can I make an investigation check on that real quick though?
Go ahead.
If the dragon, okay, I guess for yes or no, on it, if the dragon heads are here just as a security measure, or if they're actually needed, or if they're needed for the room. Actually, let's keep it simple. Are these dragon heads just here as a security measure? That's what I'm weighing the investigation check on.
You want to make that? Go ahead, make that investigation check for me. It's with an investigation. These. Go on. Fortune of the many.
Just to be safe, I'll bump it past a 15 with another use of fortune from the mini.
As with a 15, as you watch Gladdron's return its light, you've seen these in some of your past adventures in like tripwire puzzles, tripwire obstacles. This is very much a security measure, especially one that was designed to not have anyone come down this far. Is what you can gauge, as it seems too hostile for anyone to have braced free unless they knew how to destroy the crystals. And as you watch Gladdron do so, you don't think that is the only way to get rid of them, but you also saw as it was struck, it also twisted on its plinth before it was destroyed and erupted. So you can gather, Chifu, that these can twist on their plinth, but also, as Gladdron would put his hand essentially in the dragon's mouth, something can block that light as well. But it might. It depends. What can block the light is a question.
Can I attempt to see if the Kodama with mage, basically see if mage hand is capable of moving it, or if it requires more of like a strength check to be made to churn the dragon heads?
You definitely can. The Kodama will need to make a sleight of hand to turn it.
All right. Cool. So I guess I want to try to do this in layers if that's possible. Because I have where is it? Here it is. So there's one where it can potentially move an object, in which I guess in this case, if I hit with an attack, that the swarm would essentially move something. So it's kind of layers. I want to see if Mage Hand, if it's as simple as Mage Hand, like a light movement for it, or if it's something that requires moderate amount, which would be the swarm attack, or if it's something that requires like a full ass effort of like a giant strength check.
Well, your Kodama are able to like move it as like they get on it. Your Mage Hand is definitely more than enough. As do you want to roll a sleight of hand?
Yeah.
You can add your spell saving modifier instead if you would like to. But with a 22, which way are you turning the one closest to you? Or which one are you turning as the Kodama are able to leap, like almost like as if like they were in an action? They're leaping over, backflipping, trying to avoid light beams that aren't even there, as they're
They're
playing
taking
off
the
the
most
scene.
complicated route. Yeah.
As
We'll
they
go with
drop
this
onto this
one
one.
because they have to cross through this point right here,
Hmm?
and then just move it facing north, I guess. Yeah, move it so that it never sweeps across us.
You are able to turn the one with the rose quartz crystal scales on the black stone to the north, and its light hits the pillar. You can see the pillar is beginning to burn.
Yeah. Then it's like no, don't move it. We're seeing some complications, so that just creates another panic. So yeah, he's confidently like explaining, "Oh, okay, so I see these are actually really easy to move themselves." And then he just hears the damage happening to the pillar and looks over like, "Oh, no, no." And tries having it moved again, so it's
If it is, when I say burn,
not-
by the way, it's not like borrowing a hole into it. It's just kind of like you know, like when a magnifying glass, so you can see steam sizzling.
okay.
It won't cut the pillar down just yet, but if it stays long enough, it may cause some structural
Okay,
damage.
so it's just an initial panic before like settling down. Like, should we worry about that, or do we think that's fine? He'll ask Ithaca just because she seems to be
Mm.
the temple journeying expert.
As she puts her hand on this one and swivels its head to the in the other direction, she just plonks it on top. She would make her way over. Worst case scenario, we could always just turn them when we don't need to worry about them anymore.
That makes me feel better. All right, yeah, that's good.
As we'll move further into the room, feeling more secure and safe. There's just one other complication. Although you feel the weave move around you, you are hidden by Gitka's passive trace as your stealths are significantly high. You hear the sound of scraping stone as you hear something coming off of its plinth, but also sarcophagi shifting. Although their movements seem to show no sign of acknowledging you. Their heads do not turn as they come out of their tombs. They do make their way over to the dragon heads to turn them back into the directions they were facing. As that is where we're going to be ending the session.
Whew! Good job, team.
Okay.
At least for now.
Nice.
So we'll just turn the head just back this way. Yep. As that's where we end the session.
Hell yeah.
Thank you all for
Guys,
playing.
that was great.
I am going to hit stop recording.